Okay. So that's fixed. There should be audio in the stream now, I think. Um, for some reason, all my audio devices got reset. So, trying to understand that. But OBS is a menace, as they say, so. Okay. Now I need to get a controller. Love when my streams are all prepped and ready to go and just absolutely rocking and rolling. There we go. Okay. We are back on the quest grind again today. So I need to get open my quest list of story quests that need questing. That need to be transgressed with finesse. If I can find it, here we are. DLC flow. Right, so we are doing quest 123 and quest 123. Here we go. A present from the past, Stornway Inn. Well, we're already in Stornway, so that's half the battle won. If I'm not mistaken, we have to talk to Aaron behind the counter. Oh, Cobalt, welcome back. What can I do for you today? Maybe you have to stay at the end, or maybe you have to actually get behind the counter. Well, we'll just stay anyways. Just to be polite. Oh, okay, no, we have to go around here, okay. Whoops. Nope. Not you. I want to talk to, this lady. Huh? Oh, Cobalt. Please excuse the big sigh. Actually, can I ask you something? Sure. The truth is, I've been thinking a lot about things while I've been doing all the work for the inn lately. Other girls my age are off shopping and dressing up nice and going out on dates and everything. But I'm stuck here all day, working from dawn till dusk, with only customers for company. I love the work, of course I do, it's in my blood, but I just can't help but wonder if this was all I was born to do, you know? And I was thinking about all this while I was cleaning out the storeroom, and I found this letter from my mum. I'll read it to you. Here goes. My dearest Erin, you may be very poorly at the moment, but I just know you're going to grow up to be a very special person. And because I know this, I've hidden a present for you to find in a grotto with dollar in its name. If you ever get to the point where you feel like you can't go anymore, you must go there and find it. But please don't push yourself in any unnecessary danger doing so. All my love, Mum. That's all she wrote. Anyway, I think if I go to this grotto and find Mum's present, it might help me figure things out a bit more. But like she said, I don't want to put myself in unnecessary danger. So I wanted to ask you something. Do you think you could go with me to this grotto of dollar in the name? And I will accept. You will? Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you so much, Cobalt. If you're there, I'm sure everything will be okay. Okay, the first thing we have to do is find this grotto. You know all about treasure maps, don't you? From what the customers tell me, each treasure map has a special name, and it shows the location of a grotto somewhere. So if we can find the grotto marked on the map with dollar in its name, we should be on the right track. Once you find the grotto, if you go inside, I'll be right behind you. It's a lot to ask, I know, but you'll be doing me a huge favor. All right. I'll have to get my spreadsheet opened up here, which has the names. So I should have an of dollar. I've got a few of dollars. Looks like there's no requirement in regards to level, I don't think. So we could do any of them from like the level 40s one. What's the highest level one I have? It's a 46 one. Maybe we'll go do that one. Nah, I'll do the easier one. Of course, I never actually wrote down where a lot of these were located, but pretty sure that's in the swamps. I'm fairly certain that's in the swamps, so I'm gonna go check that out. Of course, the swamps are way over this way. Naturally. Why is everyone hiding things in grottos in this game? They're like, oh, this thing's of great value. Gotta hide it in this grotto here. Oh, right there. Brilliant. We've gotten really good at deciphering where these grottos actually lead to, which is good. Sorry to keep you waiting, Cobalt. Right, let's get exploring this grotto then, shall we? I'll just follow along behind you and try not to get in your way, if that's all right. The present for my mom will probably be in the deepest part of the grotto, so if you could take me there, that would be great. Let's go through this grotto with a fine-tooth comb until we find that gift. Okay. Of course, immediate combat. We'll spam melee attacks for now. Why not? Why not? The party has earned some gold. There we go. I'm not going to fight any unnecessary monsters in this grotto. Probably not even going to bother with blue chests. They're not going to have any items really worth our time here. I mean, they probably have items that we can save ourselves from needing to collect later, but I'm also hoping there's not going to be too many, like, super intense, whatchamacallit, you know what I'm talking about. Those things. Alchemy, there it is. Alchemy quest. If there's any alchemy quests, we want to not have to run around, but... Because last alchemy quest, we actually had enough stuff, we could just do it. It's kind of hard to complain about that. Whoa! Almost got into a fight there. Some monsters do leave you, like, just enough room to slip by. A lot of them like to wait by the stairs, too, I've noticed. Okay, wait, what floor is that? I don't have it written down how many floors this one is. 6 floors, okay. That's good to know. Now, this boss is actually Shogun, which is good because Shogun is weak to Zam type. We can use our powers. Whew, I'm tired. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stream tonight. Like, I'm absolutely exhausted today. But I'm hoping I can stream for a while. I want Funeral Force. Pretty sure it's Funeral Force. Straight in with the Helm Splitters for the defense. Straight in with the Kazams. And... right, Gritty Ditty. Where is Gritty Ditty? Here it is, Gritty Ditty. We love Gritty Ditty. I also love when everyone waits for Funeral Force before attacking. Oh. So we should now have everyone doing damage like that. Couple Gritty Ditties in, always good. I'm taking this boss way too seriously. Like, we can wipe it pretty quick, but I'm trying to, like, really get the most out of it. Wow. Baby damage. Baby damage. Trouble with being super tired is I'm not gonna be my right rat man. So I'll be spewing random stuff at times. So be warned. There's not a boss in this game we couldn't beat now. We've got to be, like, way too OP. That's 2 psych ups. I'm just going to go in with the Falcon. Alright, here we go. Nice. Easy fight. Easy. The enemy are defeated. And that amount of EXP does nothing for us. Oh, look, that must be it. The present my mum left me. I hope it's nothing too valuable. Let's open it and see. Oh, it's a lovely hand-knitted jumper. And it's just my size. Look, Cobalt, look at my new jumper. It's really me, don't you think? Oh, look, there's a letter inside it. I wonder what it says. My dearest Aaron, I knitted this jumper for you, imagining all the while that you would be... what you would be like when you grew up. I hope you didn't open it expecting to be something much more valuable. I've been ever so poorly, and my knitting was all about all I could manage. Please forgive your poor feeble mother. And in any case, if you've come this far, you've done very well, and I'm very proud of you indeed. I don't have much in the way of wisdom to give you, but if you're ever feeling unsure about things, remember this. You must follow your dreams and never worry about failing. I'll be behind you every step of the way. It pains me so much that I can't be with you in person, but I know that I'll always be watching over you from above. Aaron, I'm so sorry I couldn't be there for you. I hope you can forgive me. I wish so much that I could have been more of a mother to you. Oh, Mum, thank you so much. I'd almost forgotten why I took over the inn in the first place. My dream was to put the place my dad gave up for my sake back on the map. The place that holds so many of my mum's memories as well. Well, I'm not going to forget it now. I'm going to make Mum and Dad's inn the best in the world. Then I know I'll be truly happy. Come on, Cobalt, let's head back. The inn won't run itself, you know. Okay. We will immediately evacuate. I guess we're supposed to return her to the inn? Okay, first things first, let's get rid of this map. And then let's head back to Stornway. Hardly put a dent in our resources. Look at us go. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Oh, probably have to walk around to the back again. Thanks so much, Cobalt. You helped me realize that my dream is to make the Quester's Rest the best inn in the world. This is to say thank you. Please, it's the least I can do. Cobalt receives some Yggdrasil dew? How does someone like Aaron get Yggdrasil dew? I'm glad I figured everything out, but that's enough adventuring for me. I had no idea it was so difficult and scary. What's that, hon? You went off adventuring with Cobalt, you lucky gal. Oh, Paddy, I'm sorry. I expect you're angry with me for neglecting my work here at the Quester's Rest, aren't you? Ha! Don't sweat it. I knew you had some stuff to work out. I'm just glad you're okay. Well, if you're really not upset, thanks. And thanks again to you, Cobalt. I'll be working my socks off from now on. You wait and see. Alright. Quest 123 complete. That means we have a grand total of 3 quests left to do. On to quest 125. Which is the last quest in this. No, second from last quest in this little branching part here. Okay. Let's see here. Next quest, we have to talk to Aaron again. So chances are we have to leave and come back to reload the area. Poor Paddy, I wonder what's... Oh, Cobalt, I'm glad you're here. There's something that's been bothering me. Can you spare a moment? Yes. Well, it's Paddy, you see. You remember that treasure map and the little adventure we had with it? Well, ever since then, Paddy's been, how can I put it, distant, I suppose? Like her mind's elsewhere all the time. She sighs a lot and stares off into space, but whenever I ask her what's wrong, she just avoids the question. So I was hoping maybe you'd try talking to her, Cobalt. I'm sure she'll tell you what's on her mind. Will you do it? Will you talk to Paddy and try to cheer her up? You received a quest. Oh, thank you, Cobalt. Let me know how you get on, won't you? I'd like to know what's been bothering Paddy. Okay. So let's go talk to Paddy. Oh, hi there, Cobalt. What's up? Aaron's worried about me, huh? That's sweet, but I'm okay. It's just, well, I guess I can tell a fellow adventurer. When I heard about you and Aaron going off exploring together, kind of dragged up some old memories, you know? I was just like you once, honey. There wasn't a corner of the world I hadn't some kind of wild adventure. Oh, I hadn't had some kind of adventure. And I always used to travel with a girlfriend of mine. We went everywhere together. Yeah, those were the days. But then, well, you know, things happen, and I had to say goodbye to her. She was called Phoebe. Yeah, it was way off where the nomads live that we finally parted company. I bet learning all this stuff about me is making you want to ask me to join your party, huh? Well, sorry, honey, no can do. I made her a promise that I'd be right here. Okay. Now we gotta talk to Aaron again. What? Are you sure? Patty used to be an explorer. So, how does that explain her mood then? Oh, I see. Something stirred up memories of her old traveling companion. Poor Patty. Do you think you could try to find out more about this Phoebe, Cobalt? If we knew who she was, it might give us a clue as to how to cheer up Fat Patty. And I'm a bit worried about what Patty's doing here anyway. So here's hoping you can get to the bottom of it. All right. Off to Batsurg. Batsurg. And northwestern building is where we need to be. We've made it. I am with pleasure to see your face, Cobalt. You have a business with me. What? Do I have knowledge of the name Phoebe? Of course, Phoebe is the lady who saved my people. Phoebe and her companion, Patty, floated into the plains like the first breeze of spring. They were bright with strength and beauty. Soon they had warmed all of our hearts. There was so much laughter in the camp. But our days of playing like bear cubs were short. When a herd of monsters attacked our settlement, Phoebe and Patty took swords in their hands with all of us. The monsters were chased away, but Phoebe gave her life to protect a child. Patty put the body of her companion into the ground with her own hands. This is the legend of the hero Phoebe. I am with faith that Phoebe watches us and protects us from where she is now. All of my people are with this belief. Okay, so we gotta go back to Stornway and talk to Patty. Oh, Patty! Wrong side. Wrong person, there we go. Whoa! Check out that face. Looks like someone's just got back from Batsurg, huh? I don't need to remind a seasoned traveler like you that there are some situations you just can't handle alone. So don't sweat it, okay? I've sure learned not to let it bug me anymore. Okay, so now we have to go back to Batsurg again and rest until the evening. So it says rest in the inn until evening. And apparently there's supposed to be a ghost. $74,600 gold. That's enough. That's enough, I'd say, to keep someone happy for a while. Okay. There's supposed to be a ghost round about here. Round about here? Here? Huh. Supposed to be a ghost here somewhere. Oh, up here. Okay, hang on. Ghost is here. You can see me. Amazing. Hello. I'm Phoebe, Paddy's friend. You know who she is, don't you? The thing is, I need to apologize to her. Before I died, I said something to her. I told her not to be sad, and to let as many people as she could know how much fun it is to go off adventuring. She took my words to heart and opened an inn where lots of adventurers could gather. I'm glad that she's got so many people into adventuring, but the thing is, it's all worthless if she's forgotten the true meaning behind it all. Can you help me remind her how much fun it is to go off adventuring? Yes. Oh, thank you. First things first, let's go to my grave on the Calag coast. It's just north of here, but you can't get there on foot. You'll have to go by boat. I'll follow you. Don't go flying off or anything, will you? I don't want to lose sight of you. If we do lose sight of each other, I'll come back here so you know where to find me. It could be a tough journey, so do take care, won't you? Okay, so she's supposed to follow us, but we can't fly. We have to go by boat. Oh, right, exit's over here. These guys have been awfully stationary for a nomad group. Where's the boat? The boat's south. But she said we needed to go north? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, we gotta go all the way south here, and we have to basically go by foot or boat at all times. So that's amazing. Well, not all nomads can be cool like Aang. That's true. Also, hey, Ninja, how's it going? How is it going? I mean, my only experience with nomad groups is the nomad group from Dragon Quest VII, and they were always on the move. Maybe it's fastest to go around this way. Take us a hot minute to get there, but... I guess nothing's easy by boat. It literally does feel like traversing by foot. It just feels faster than traversal by boat. I don't know why. We should be able to spam melee our way through most of these fights. Oh yeah, look at that. Easy. Easy fight. Fine, we're doing some post-game missions in Bayonetta 2 as the wait for Bayonetta 3 continues. How far out was Bayonetta 2? It was an October release? How far away are we from Bayonetta 3? Is it... or is it much closer? I don't think it was September. It's either August or October. October 28th. Ah, okay. Well, they're really making you wait for that one, eh? Jeez. How many Bayonetta games are there total? Like, before 3, I guess. I mean, obviously there's the Bayonetta and Bayonetta 2, which is 2 games, but I swear there's more than just 2 Bayonetta games. Okay, so we gotta go way over this way to find her tombstone, apparently. Here we go. Take a closer look at that gravestone there. Cobalt finds a pendant that has been left as an offering. That pendant is a symbol of mine and Patty's friendship. We got matching ones and got all excited about wearing them on all sorts of adventures together. But after I laid down my life, she left hers here and said goodbye to her adventuring days, and to me. She left the pendant that symbolized our friendship and all the adventures we had together behind. Please, can you take it and give it back to her? And tell her that her long-lost friend says that adventuring is still the greatest thing in the world. Thank you. Now you've passed on my message, and I've passed on my message to you. I can finally rest in peace. Goodbye. The friendant. Okay. Now we just gotta go and talk to Patty again. Only 2. Platinum was too busy doing other games to make anything like spin-offs. In the 8 years since Bayonetta 2, they've done quite a few other games like Wonderful 101 and most notably Nier Automata. Oh, to be honest with you, I actually didn't know those were all made by the same folks, but now that you're saying it, Nier Automata definitely had a very similar feel as kind of like the Bayonetta IP. Just even mechanically and everything, like, I guess like just like looking at that game, I can see how the Bayonetta developers were behind it. That's cool. I didn't even realize that. Hey, hun, what's up? What's that you got there in your hand? Where did you get that pendant? I never told anyone I left it there on Phoebe's grave. What? Phoebe told you about it? Give me a break. You're kidding, right? You're not kidding? And there's more? A message? Adventuring's still the greatest thing in the world, huh? Sounds like her, all right. She was always saying stuff like that. Platinum made the game itself, while Yoko Taro wrote the story. Oh, okay. Kinda feels weird, but somehow I know you're telling the truth. Maybe I did just kinda run away from all those bad memories. After all, I enjoyed all our adventures together so much. Hey, Aaron, there's something I gotta ask you, honey. You being the boss and all. Do you mind if I get out of here and do a little adventuring once in a while? I mean, only when Cobalt wants me along, of course. And I'll still be working here, don't you worry about that. If it will cheer you up, I don't mind what you do, Patty. I'm happy seeing you happy. Well, you heard the lady. If you're ever in the market for a party member who will pack a punch, I'm your gal. Oh, thanks for bringing me that pendant. It means a lot to me. Patty joins the party. Okay. That now is quest 125 done, I guess. Patty adds herself to the party planning list. Thanks, Cobalt. You've really managed to cheer Patty up. It's wonderful. Now I know what her little secret was. I feel much better. I can get back to work with a clear head. Success. The Perk Up Patty quest has been transgressed with finesse. Nice. So that means we're going to move on to quest 139. Whoops, I wanted extra quests. Someone needs your help. Talk to her behind the counter at the Quester's Rest and see what she wants. Okay. No, that's wrong person. Wrong person. I want to talk to this lady. Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't see you there. If you'd like to use the fabulous DQVC shopping service, please speak to me from across the counter. Oh, right. We got to leave and come back to reset it. Quest 139. Cobalt, I have a rather special favor I should like to ask of you. But first, I must introduce myself. Could you pop around the front of the counter so we can have a little chat? Okay. Well, hello, how lovely meeting you. How lovely to meet you. I'm from the Syndicate of Pubs, Inns and Taverns. My name is Selma. I'm here to tell you about DQVC, the fantastic shopping service we're now offering. First, you'll need to be able to connect to a Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Then it's just a matter of... Oh dear, I can tell this is all a little confusing. Would you like me to explain it in a little more detail? No. A word of warning. Once I've connected you, I'll have to update your adventure log. Are you sure you want to connect to DQVC? I'm going to say no. Very well. Would you like to use DQVC without connecting instead? Yes. Hello and welcome to DQVC. We've got some great items for you today. Now let me tell you all our latest exciting news. Oh, what a shame. I don't seem to have DQVC's latest product information at hand at the moment. You'll have to connect to Nintendo Wi-Fi Connect to get it. Okay, now can I talk to her? She should explain that to me. Oh, here we go. Oh, good. Well, you see, it's actually rather a delicate matter. I was wondering, would you be able to ask Erin to lend you the Quester's Rest guest book? I know it's a terrible thing to ask you to do, but it really is extremely important. I do hope you can help. Okay. Oh, how marvelous of you to agree to it, Cobalt. I'm so glad I plucked up the courage to ask you. Oh yes, just one thing. You mustn't let on to Erin that I'm the one who asked you for it, alright? How am I supposed to ask her for it without... Hey, Erin? What? You want to see the guest book? Whatever for? I mean, sure you've got the best intentions, but it's just a bit out of the blue, that's all. You'll have to ask Ginny for the guest book. She's in the charge of the safe. The guest book is absolutely vital for the running of the inn. You won't lose it, will you? Talk to Ginny. Is that this lady here? Oh, Cobalt, how can I help you? What? You want to borrow the guest book? You've asked Erin and she's okay with it, have you? Well, I suppose all right then. Just don't lose it. All right, that was easy. We got the guest book. Yippee. Oh my, is that the guest book you're carrying? Goodness me, you are quick, aren't you? Well then, reveal all. Show to me now. Let's see. What detailed notes. This is wonderful. Information on each guest and how their stay went. Oh yes, it's an absolutely invaluable resource. Information on each guest and how their stay went. Oh yes, it's an absolutely invaluable resource. If I hand this over to that lot, then... Okay, we gotta... Out of the way! Very important message! Very important poisons coming through! Hey, dollface, what's with the sour look, huh? We're his customers, just like anybody else, ain't we? Of course you are. I'm sorry. It's just that you're being very loud and it's disturbing our other guests. So yous discriminate against us, huh? Guess we didn't figure on being in that kind of joint, huh, boys? No, it's not what we're doing at all. I promise. It's just that... It's all right, Erin. These gentlemen are here to see me. Aren't you, gentlemen? We sure are. Come on, Selma, outside. We got things to talk about. Selma? I couldn't ask you a favor, could I, Cobalt? Would you go and check on Selma for me? I'm a bit worried. Come on, dollface. You've got plenty of time. Now hand over the goods. I'm sorry, but I still haven't managed to. You're kidding me, right? You better be kidding me, 'cause the Intouchables ain't too keen on deal breakers. You ain't forgotten the deal, have you? You get us the goods so's we can see what makes a classy place like this tick, and we... Hey, boss, the broad's hiding something behind her back, boss. Oh, no, that's... Well, if it ain't the guest book, what do you know? You came good after all. Nice work, Selma. Guess we won't be doing no encouraging today, huh? Maybe next time. And next time maybe sooner than you think. Come on, let's get out of here. You heard everything, didn't you? I'm afraid it was all true. I've been working as a spy. Those awful men from the syndicate kidnapped my father and have been forcing me to work for them ever since. I promised myself I wouldn't do any more for them, but I started thinking about my poor father and now I've handed over the guest book, one of the Quester's Rest's most important resources. Oh, what have I done? Cobalt, please, you must get the guest book back for me. If those awful men have a mind to do so, they can use all kinds of trouble for the customers whose details are in it. I can't bear to think of how upset that would make Aaron and everyone else. Please, you'll help, won't you? Sure. Oh, thank you so much, Cobalt. I shall never forget the kindness you've shown me as long as I live. The Intouchables are extremely good at covering their tracks. They move their headquarters all the time. I haven't exactly got my finger on the pulse of the criminal underworld, but I have heard that it's an underground base they use. I can only imagine it's at the bottom of a well or some other underground place, somewhere ordinary people don't visit often. And that's all the light I can shed on the matter, I'm afraid. I'm sure you'll manage, Cobalt. I shall continue to carry out my duties to the best of my ability until such time as my services are no longer required, sir. Okay. So apparently we're supposed to go to Gleba. And then go into the dungeon there. And apparently it's in the girls' bathroom, naturally. But that's not the end of the world, because it's pretty quick to get through, and everything in this game is very PG. And we love PG content. Man, the yawns are still getting me. Oh! The boss ain't no knucklehead picking a place like this for a hideout. Ain't nobody gonna find us down here. But what about that Selma broad, huh? Pretending she's working with us when she's one of them all along. The doity wat. Since we're royal guests, not a big deal. Yeah, that's true. Huh? Hey, boss, is that muscle for hire looking chump from that inn we was at? What do we do, boss? Let's get out of here. We gotta get reinforcements or something. Hey, you get back here right now. You get back here, you crazy. Mini medal! Always love a good mini medal. I think it was this way. And we needed to go. Oh, there's been a red... We've come here multiple times and never interacted with this red chest. That's awkward. Aha! But boss, we got us a problem here. They found our hideout. Ain't secret no more. What you doing, you brain-dead morons? Ain't no place to escape down this way. Ah! Boss, behind us! This way, boys. We can get out this way. There's nowhere to run. I'm 3 steps ahead of you wherever you go. What? You? Selma? My, don't you look surprised? But I've run this whole scenario through 100 times in my mind already. What are you talking about, you dumb broad? You'll work for me. Now get out of the way. I'm afraid I don't, actually. It might interest you to learn that I'm in fact an agent of the Syndicate of Pubs, Inns, and Taverns. And that you, Al Capine, are under arrest. Come quietly now. Nuts, so that's why the guest list was a lousy fake. Thank you, Cobalt. I knew I could rely on you to make your way here. It's thanks to you that I was able to corner Al Capine in his lair like this. Now, Mr. Capine, it's probably Capine. Mr. Capine, I think it's best for all concerned if you let me tie you up and come along quietly like a good boy. I guess the baloney works with the kind of schmucks you're used to dealing with, huh? Why, ain't gonna work with me. Here, boy. Come on out, Rover. I got something here you can really sink your teeth into. Stick 'em, boy. That's a black... It's a black drake. Oh, boy. Come on, boys. This is our chance to scram. Not so fast. You're not going anywhere. Cobalt, you'll have to help me. I'll take on this lot. You handle the beast. Wow, look at them go. Alright, let's take on the beast. And that's all he's got to say about that. I imagine this won't be a very hard fight, but... Wow, straight in with a crit, eh? I almost wish my sword master was another party member so that I could use Psych Up on them. Then I can use the like hero ability to psych someone else up. And then you can have like an individual character get psyched up twice per turn instead of my current single per turn. I missed how much damage the spell did, so I don't know if it actually was effective or not. Oh no, Harrison. Anytime I have 2 characters cast Zing, whoever casts it first always gets it right away. Here it comes, ready? Oh, I didn't call it. Thought I called it. Welcome back to the land of the living, Harrison. Hopefully you don't get attacked. Harrison, you're making me nervous. Alright, good old multi-heal never hurt nobody. With any luck, we'll get the 100 tension, and then we can drop our absolutely devastating melee blast. Hey, we got the hundo! How many Falcon Slashes are we going to be able to get in? You wish. Alright, here we go. Oh, we got all 4 hits out. Roughly 4,000 damage. Wow. That's a lot of XP. Holy smokes. Magic Beast Tide. Nice. Thanks to Thelma and Kobold's efforts, the evil Intouchables are caught and their wicked ways stopped forever. Nice.
Oh, Kobold, I had to lie to you so many times about who I was. I hope you can forgive me. The truth is that I offered my services to the Syndicate in order to try to get a clue as to Al Capine's whereabouts. I'm afraid the story about my father was completely untrue, and the whole guest book affair was solely for your benefit. I realized I could never take down Al Capine alone, so I had to find an ally. And what better ally than a globe-trotting adventurer like yourself? You fit the bill just perfectly. I hope you'll forgive me for deceiving you so awfully, and I hope you'll also accept my heartfelt thanks. Wonderful. That's a huge weight off my shoulders. Now we can go on ahead and organize the Innie final at last. Oh, by the way, I want you to know I wasn't lying when I said I would never forget the kindness you've shown me. Now's not the time or place, but come and see me at the Quester's Rest, and I'll give you a little token of my gratitude. I'm going to go on ahead back to Stornway. Thanks for everything, oh, Kobold, and sorry again.
Well, glad to help. You didn't have to lie. Would have just helped you. Oh, that was a dramatic reveal, but nope, just nothing there. I think we can evac out of here. We can. Sweet. That makes getting out of there much easier. And then we can zoom back to Stornway. And I think once we talk to her, this will be quest 139 complete. That will leave 3 quests left. We are getting ever so close to being done with this game.
Oh, welcome back, Kobold. I'm so glad you're here. I'm simply dying to give you this little token of my appreciation. You see, I've received some special orders from head office. Listen carefully now. Special Inspector Selma, the Chief Inspector of the Syndicate, hereby bids you... Well, to sum it up, it says that I'm to make myself available to you as a member of your party, Kobold. It's the best way I could think of to repay you for all you've done. You must use me however you see fit. Well, I don't suppose I'm going to be the most able of your companions, but I shall do my very best.
Selma joins the party. Okay. Got 2 new party members now. Success. Amazing. Okay. Next quest is quest 156. Apparently, Patty is in need of some help. Try going behind the counter at Quester's Rest and asking her what she needs. And then after 156, we do 167, and then 163. Now, because of the nature of talking to two people in the same room, we have to leave and come back. Okay, Patty.
Hey there, Cobalt. Great timing. The judge for the innies has finally started, so an inspector from the syndicate will be visiting the inn. Our inn! And apparently it's going to be King Scott himself. He sponsored the event this time, so he'll be coming in person. I spoke to Erin about it, and she said she's going to keep up her usual fresh-faced charm, but, well, I'm kind of worried. I mean, her usual fresh-faced charm isn't going to cut it. This is like the most important guest ever, you know. So could you maybe help me out here? Could you get a few items together that Erin can present to the king when he shows up?
Alright, we gotta do a little bit of a collection, probably some alchemy.
Okay, I'll run over the things I need you to get. You're going to remember all this, right?
No, but the quest guide probably will.
First, we're going to need an astral plume and a bolt of Technicolor Dreamcloth. That's for making a real first-class bed. Then we're going to need some birdsong nectar. That's for making the perfect cup of tea for our royal guest. And to top it off, we're going to need a brilliant biscuit. Something to go with the tea for a really great reception, you know? And that's it. They're all luxury items and are pretty hard to come by, so it's not going to be easy, but you can do it. Good luck, honey.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, she wants a lot of stuff. So let me just see here. Let's just go straight here and see if we can make any of this stuff right away. So for the birdsong nectar, we need 3 nectar. Well, let's just see if we have it. Birdsong nectar. No, we need fresh water and sleeping hibiscus. Okay, let me get my list here. We have the nectar. We just need to get 1 fresh water. 1x fresh water and 5x sleeping hibiscus. How easy is it to get sleeping hibiscus, or can we craft it? I would say no. Okay, that's fine. Now for the astral plume. We don't have the recipe. Oh, we do. Astral plume. We need 2x fresh water, which will bring us up to needing 3x fresh water total. But we have the other ingredients, so that's good. Technicolor Dreamcloth. Yeah, that was not an easy one, last I remember. Wait, I think we can just buy these, can't we? Grubby Bandage, Brighton Rock, Celestial Skein. Can you just buy Technicolor Dreamcloth? I feel like you can. No, I think we're gonna have to craft it. Okay, so we're gonna need 3x Grubby Bandage. And then 1x Brighton Rock. And then for the Celestial Skein, that's something we can craft. Celestial Skein. We would need Oh, that's the wrong thing. 3x fresh water, bringing our total up to needing 6 fresh water. I think we just need 1, right? Shoot, what are we actually looking at now? Oh, Technicolor Dreamcloth. Yeah, just 1. Okay. And then the next thing we need is the Brilliant Biscuit. Oh, we don't have the recipe for Brilliant Biscuit. Okay. Oh no, it's dropped by... Oh man, it's dropped by a very specific grotto enemy? Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be brutal. Okay, we gotta make that the #1 item we're gonna look for. Ooh, these guys look tough. Not tough to beat, but tough to find. Wait. And... This one... The Brilliant Biscuit dropped by... Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to figure that one out, but for now, well, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop all my not my high level grottos that I haven't completed and only focus on the high level grottos. So I'm gonna go to my treasure maps here, sort by type. So you discard, yes. Discard. Yes. Apparently these are located in mid to high level grottos. So we are in the mid to high level grotto range. Let me just see if my guidebook has any more insights on that type of enemy. Actually, I'm not even seeing it in the guidebook here. Oh, here we go. Not really any extra info, but that's okay. I at least know that I need to find, or know how / where to find it. Oops. We'll keep that one just level 52, which is pretty good, but we want to do this level 59 one, and we know exactly where that grotto is. We've been there 100 times. If we focus on this item first, we'll pick up some stuff along the way in blue chests and grottos anyways. Hopefully we'll get some alchemy items we need. We need the whistle to get to this location. Whoops. I think over this way is where I need to be. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's right around this area here. I see. So if we fudge Yikes, look at that encounter. Immediately flee. Not interested in that. No, thank you. So if I follow this, and then I follow this, should be right about here, 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 here. Should be like right here, right? This is definitely the right... Oh, shoot! I just saw the thing there right as I ran it. Oh. See if we can flee. No such luck. Hopefully Chubby doesn't die on us here. If I'm not mistaken, the level grotto you get is purely based off of the main player's highest level, which is 71 for us. So we will hopefully be in a position... There we go. Now let me just really quickly drop a multi-heal on the party. No, 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 not again! Aw. Okay. This is a cave type. Now we need to hopefully find... Treasure Island, right? That's what we're looking for. Now, yeah, we need to find this very specific type of monster in this grotto. I don't know exactly how we're gonna... Oh, whoops. Oh, well. And I don't know how we're gonna do it. And if we do see this enemy, we'll probably see them at a lower level anyways. That's going to be brutal because we've never seen them before. Oh, blue chest, that's good. As mentioned, we do have a lot of alchemy items we're going to need to collect, and we'll hopefully passively collect some while we do this grind. Oh, blue chest over here. Fortunately, we won't be able to ignore blue chests, so that will slow us down a little bit. Iron ore. Some of these are going to be like, these blue chest items are going to be too good for us. Like, we need that low tier stuff. Lower tier stuff, anyways. Now, what even counts as a mid to high tier grotto? Ah, it's not an encounter I would want to be in. Well, we'll risk trying to fight it. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. How do you determine... Hey, Crystal, how's it going? Very good timing. Definitely gonna need your help for this quest. We're currently looking for a gem jamboree. We're doing the quest where we have to collect a bunch of items for the inn competition. So we're back into the grottos. And I'm just trying to figure out how I can at least figure out if I'm on the right track with the grottos I'm in, or if I'm toast. Rather than put the monster groupings real quick. Ooh, please do. But offhand, I think they're in ruin grottos primarily. Okay. I was reading here that they can be found in cave-in ruins pretty frequently. So, might still be okay in this one. I imagine you have to get pretty far into the grotto to see them spawn. Sorcerer's Stone. That's a dead end. Whoa! There's no way I just got that lucky. There's no way I just got that lucky. No. My goodness. I can't believe that. I've never been that lucky in this game before. I can't believe that. I absolutely can't believe that. I'm over the moon with joy right now. Okay, so if I'm to understand correctly, these things are like... Well, I just pulled out the monster rank list, but it seems I don't need it right now. Yeah. These things are like liquid metal, or like they're like metal slimes insofar as that you need to kill them quick, but they don't really reward you the same. Try to crit them. Okay, so we got a Hatchet Man, we've got a Thunder Thrust, and we've got a Thunder Thrust. All right, we got 4 critter misses coming in hot. Okay, that's 1 miss. Okay, that's 2 miss. Oh, they reward you with a lot of gold instead of a lot of XP. How did I know it was going to be Crystal who nailed it? Okay. Not a lot of XP. Ah, okay, but 13. Okay, that's a lot of gold. And we did not get the drop. Okay, what are the odds of this drop happening? I wonder. I'm just going to mark on my thing here, generally, that we can find Jam Bori here. Just have way too much experience critting slimes. Yeah, seems that way. I don't even want to leave this floor now that I know they can spawn here. I don't want to go anywhere. Oh, another one. Yeah, I'm not sure what the drop rate is on this item. We need the Brilliant Biscuit. And I assume I can't steal it. I assume I'm going to have to kill them. Wouldn't leave this floor, if I remember correctly. This is the last floor for that monster rank. Okay, okay. I will stick to this floor then. No! Oh. Just a random drop? Okay. Alright, we will stick to this floor then. We'll just run around aimlessly till we see one. I was playing a little bit more Dragon Warrior today on my NES, and I accidentally severely overgrinded for the dragon fight. I was working towards the fight to get Erdrick's armor, and then after I got Erdrick's armor, I realized I hadn't killed the dragon yet. So I went to go kill the dragon and killed it in like 3 rounds of combat. I didn't even have to heal once. It's like, why do I even have the heal more? But it felt good carrying the princess back. It's like, yeah. It's like, that's one of the few games, like few Dragon Warrior games, which has like moments that make you feel like, oh yeah, like I am a hero. Like, look at me, I just saved the princess from the dragon. It doesn't get more hero than that. Aside from, I mean, you know, saving the world from world-ending threats, but Oops. Try flee again. Okay, got the flea. We seem to be getting higher fleas in this than we used to. But with my Dragon Warrior playthrough now, I think I'm just about done. I'm level 17, so I've got every spell that I could want or need. I mean, there is Hurt More to consider. I don't have Hurt More yet, but aside from that, I've got the best possible gear. The only gear I'm missing is Erdrick's Sword, which is in the Dragon Lord's castle. So I guess that's... Oh, yeah, I need to get the, like, Erdrick's proof or whatever. I have the Sunstone and the Rainbow Staff? I don't know. I have the 2 items that I'm pretty sure are the ones that I combine. So, but I think I need to find the proof that I'm Erdrick's descendant before it'll let me combine them, if I'm remembering correctly, which I very well might not be. I don't know. That game is actually so much fun. The simplicity. Staff of Rain, there it is. Okay, the rainbow thing is what you make. But yeah, I'm just having so much fun with that game. Like, it's just such an authentic... Oh, okay, you do need the token, okay. It's just such an authentic experience, like... You're the hero, and there are monsters in the world, and you gotta go defeat the big bad to save it. And that's the entire depth of it. You know, you gotta go around talking to people to learn about the world, and learn where things are, and how to find them, and, you know, leveling up is kind of slow, but it's still fun. I don't know. I am just digging it. Almost 100% the bestiary yet? Jeez, I don't think we're anywhere close to 100% in the bestiary. How do I even... Oh, here we go. Defeated monster list. 76%. So, a lot further along than I thought I'd be. But, also, hey, Kirby boy. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hate that little dramatic pause they put. Oh. Alright. That's an expensive spell to use when you've got no damage taken. My defenses are ridiculous. Fine, you win. I'll kill you. Happy? This guy. Stopped you from fleeing just to waste magic power. I know! What's this guy doing? I was joking, but you're actually going for that? No, no, I am not. I am not at all. It just happens because I'm trying to fully complete all the story quests. I have naturally ended up killing a lot of enemies along the way. So I haven't seen one of my little stack of friends lately. Where could they be hiding? Had to get in the way. I saw one over here. By the way, thoughts on Selma's quest? So you did that earlier. That one was interesting. I didn't really like... I was impressed at how seriously she took her duties as an inspector. But it was interesting to see like how like competitive the inn market is in this game. I mean, people are going through some pretty dark depths to I mean literally down the path of murder to try to have the best inn in the world. Like, but Selma's really nice. I like Selma. I kind of wish she didn't lie to us. I mean, I guess she doesn't know us, so she doesn't have a reason to trust us. But, like, she's like, oh, I had to lie to you to get you to come here. It's like, no, you didn't. You just had to ask. I would have happily come to help you defend my friends in. Like, it would have been that easy. You didn't have to lie at all. But you lied anyways, so now I don't know if I like you. The other thing, it's really cool to have Patty and Selma available as party members, but, like, I don't want to replace any of my party members, so she might not have known whether she was being watched. That's true. She might have wanted to keep it, like, so down low that, like, nobody talked about it. Ah, finally, another one. Oh, Red Dragon as well. No! Whoa. Well done, Red Dragon. Surviving a crit? Not Crystal's crit. No one survives Crystal's crit. I'm really sad. We've killed 2 of them. And we've encountered 4. I feel like for their flee rate, they really should drop like 10,000 gold. Like, they flee way too hard. Oh. Start killing these things instead of fleeing them. Guess I could fast forward some of the fights, but feels a little cheaty. This guy is like, oh man, they're all using melee, what do I do? And he's like, well, maybe I should cast bounce. Nice crit, Harrison. Wow, Chappie is absolutely killing it with the levels. Level 75? Are you kidding me? Yeah, gold grinding in the gem jamborees isn't really all that great. Yeah, like if you're gonna flee hard, you gotta reward hard. BRB, alright, no worries. Their spawn rates are pretty low. No. Maybe I should be using Vanish so I don't have to deal with so many of these encounters. Of course, if I wasn't dealing with all these encounters, I wouldn't got that Chappie level. Man, my headphones have really been making a lot of funny noise. I'm really trying hard to ignore it because I really don't have it in the budget to buy new headphones. But I also really want new headphones. Just love buying stuff so much. Alright, where's my next group of these guys? Come on, spawn away. Oh, here we go. Got lucky, okay. Now please, please don't flee. Hello, hey Greg, how's it going? How are you doing? Okay, do we get the drop? Do we get the drop? Drat. Alright, try again. Good, so slow at work. I got out an hour early. Oh, wow, okay. That's always good. Well, good and bad. Everyone loves getting home early from work, but then also it's like, well, now I'm not getting paid. But at least you're able to catch stream. So that is definitely a highlight. Of course, it's going to be some, like, lame content for the next little bit because we're grinding a very specific enemy that can only be found in grottos. We got incredibly lucky and found the enemy in the first grotto we tried. However, our luck's not holding out. There's an item that this guy drops for the quest. It's a quest-specific drop that you can't half-inch. We have to just keep killing them until we get the item. And it's taking a while. These things flee like metal slimes. But they don't reward like metal slimes. And their spawn rates are brutal. Ah, I didn't want to get in that fight. Oh yeah, rare items or enemies can be annoying. This is a rare item from a rare enemy. This is just the doubled up rarity. I wish there was like an awesome AFK place to stand here, like in the bowhole. Oh yes, I was gonna vanish so that these guys don't chase me while I'm searching for my enemy. I found they spawn most frequently in this room. Oh, one over here. Here we go. It's a stack of literally golden slimes. But apparently the one on the bottom, it often gets very frustrated being at the bottom of the stack because it's a very heavy enemy. That's what the description says anyways. Nice crit. Do we get the item? These things are supposed to give you money. That's their reward, but they only give 1,000 gold, which is... Chest? Yeah, it's a new enemy for this game. Here we go. Oh, wrong item. I mean, it's 1,000 extra gold, but we don't really need gold right now. And I've got 85,000 gold. Hope I don't die. But yeah, it's literally a stack of golden slimes. I've found them in this room, in that up room, and in the passage to that up room. But currently, not so lucky. I do hope I'm doing this right, because this is a long grind of a quest. So I do hope I'm, like, actually supposed to kill them and not, like, half-inch them. I'm fairly certain that all I do is kill them, but... yeah, by the end of a game, I usually end up with thousands of gold I'll never need. It can be nice, though, because, like, you don't have to worry. Like, in these games, you don't have to worry about dying. If I die right now, I don't care. I don't need the money. And that's the only punishment in Dragon Quest games, so that can be kind of nice. In fact, in my Dragon Warrior playthrough, I was talking about this earlier, I've bought everything I'll ever need to buy. Which means that if I ever need to really quickly save, I can just die in a fight. And that'll take me back to the king where I can make a save. And I also get all my stats reset. So it's like the perfect storm. All right. Will we get it this time? Come on. Come on. Ah, darn it. Oh, come on. I hate these tight corridors. Unbelievable. We're gone. Speaking of which, I should maybe heal, because Chappie's health is a bit low. Is new with this game, or is introduced in the Monsters games first? True, I didn't even consider the fact that it might have been introduced in the Monsters games. Whoa. Could we never play side games? Yeah. Well, me neither, except for a little bit of Dragon Quest Monsters, and honestly, I have not played that much. I put the game down, haven't gone back to it either. I probably should. It is fun. Just like there's more tiers of metal slimes for EXP. There's another tier of gold slimes for gold grinding. Surprisingly, the enemies will stop you from running at the levels your party's at. They usually run away from you. You would think so, but not in this game. In this game, the flea... And I'm spoiled too, playing Dragon Warrior at the same time. Running in Dragon Warrior, it works almost always against any tier of enemy. I'll be playing Dragon Quest Treasures when it comes out. Yes, Greg, I will be playing it as well. I will be streaming that one. Oh, come on, this snake guy. I hate these guys. I hate these guys so much. You'll need it if you're doing post-game in Dragon Quest enough. 9. Stuff is very expensive. Fair enough, fair enough. Enough with these low-hitting shots. We gotta flee. There we go. The flee odds are definitely better than they used to be at this point in the game, but they're not great. They're far from... I can't get by this guy. Why are these guys wider than the King Heal Slimes? Oh, too stunned to move? That's a free flee. You gotta take advantage of that. Always take advantage of the free flee. Where are these gem guy things? They're absolutely killing me here. Maybe talking about... Oh no. Chrono Crystals, which are necessary to make a Gates of Evolution and can only be bought for 50k. Yeah, that's very, very pricey for just an alchemy item. How many of them do you need? I haven't even started to think about looking into any of that stuff. Any post-game gear? Eesh, scary stuff. Too grindy in this game. Way too grindy. Especially because, like, you're almost just doing it for the sake of it. 4 per evolution equipment, at least, which adds up real quick. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, 4 of them, that's 200k right there. $200k for one piece of equipment. And this game has so many different equipment slots. Oh, now I'm trapped between 2 of them. Why do they make these hallways so skinny? Let me out. Yeah, 100%. Alchemy list is a pain in the butt. I don't envy you trying to 100% alchemy in this game. That is so scary. I don't even want to try to think about it. At all. I'm having a hard enough time just with this grind on these gem guys. Why are they so elusive? Probably get it in like 10 years. Yeah. Slowly working on it. One day. I can imagine it becomes a very daunting grind after a while. I think they do that just to be annoying, like the 900 Karak Seed in Breath of the Wild, trying to make his only gamers with the most patience will ever attempt 100%. It's basically just like artificially making the game seem longer by adding a longer grind. And again, I don't think that would bother me if this was the most recent game in the series. Like, when this was the most recent game, I'd be like, great. Like 100,000 hours of gameplay? Are you kidding me? I'll never have to put Dragon Quest down until the next one comes out. That's all I've ever wanted. But there's an achievement for playing 10,000 hours? You won't be seeing me getting it. But yeah, no, like if this was like the most recent game and the next game wasn't due for quite a while, I'd be like, great, perfect. I will be 100%ing this game. Okay, we got our Gem Jamboree. Last time we had this exact encounter, though, it fled. So we got to be careful. I mean, there's nothing we can do. If it flees, it flees. Oh, it's stuck around. So they clearly expected people to play for a really long time. 10,000 hours, that's about the amount of gameplay time they expected before you got to the next game. True, well, it's still one of the more recent games. Yep. But, like, when did this game come out? 2010? Is that right? 2009, 2010? Something in that era, I think. Nice crit. 2010 in the USA. And then Dragon Quest 11 came to the West in what, 2017? That's 7 years. Hey, level 17. I think there's another achievement for 10,000 in multiplayer too. Whew. That's a lot. Be saving those, I guess. No, I don't want Red Dragon treasure chest. No! Oh man, this is going to be a really long grind. I can feel it. I mean, we're having a hard time finding these guys anyways. Oh no. That's how they expect you to grind with friends? I mean, it's a fair thing to assume. I mean, there's no way any Dragon Quest fan in Japan doesn't have a slew of other Dragon Quest buddies that they could easily play with. Hey, another one. Dragon Quest 11 was 2017, on PC and PS4 2019, on Switch because of the Definitive Edition. Right. Oh, nice. Enemies don't notice us. Free round of critter misses. For a game with multiplayer, that's a decent expectation, and yeah, this game was and is still massively popular in Japan, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty popular here. I mean, that Discord you sent, I had to mute it because it's so active. But you see less and less people with DSs who can actually, like, link up together, so... Wow, still nothing. Must be really, really rare odds on this item. Really thought we would have had it by now. My expectations might be really high. There's a lot of people on there with emulator. Yeah, true. Okay, here we go. Come on. I know you're the one. You're my Gemberly. Let's see it. I know this is the one. I can feel it. Wow, bad feeling. Bad feeling. Crystal, you were going to be fully burned out on MP from all the vanishes I'm casting in here. Where are my Gemberlies? This is ridiculous. If I come all the way to the end here, I'll despawn and respawn a bunch of these spawners, and this is the most common area I found them. So... But I do still sometimes see them down here, so... Ah! Hate these hallway encounters. It's not what I'm here for. Get away! It's been a while since I've seen one down here. Maybe I should stop bothering with coming down here. It's too risky going through that hallway for how often I actually find them down here. I'm better off sticking up here. And sorry, Crystal, I am doing this quest right. Like, there's no special trick or nothing. Like, I just have to kill them and hope I get the drop. Stick to the big rooms? Yeah, okay. Come on. Man, so many of these guys spawning. Just a hard drop to get. Fair enough. Why are so many of these guys? Get out of here. That guy too. Another one of them! Oh, no! Oh, I hate running into the wrong encounter. It's just like wasted time and magic power. Between the gem really fling and a lot of general drop chance. Wait, no, back it all up. Nope, back that up. Sometimes I can burn through these menus, muscle memory, no problem, and other times... Oh, finally one, here we go. Okay. I mean, I'm as much as, you know, these grinds can be tough, I'm grateful that I found a grotto right away that had one. Like, there's a chance I could have been, like, just spending a ton of time just looking for the right grotto, let alone looking for the item drop. Does anyone know if you can cast empathy outside of combat? Be nice if I could empathy crystal a bit. Or maybe I should just stop using vanish in general and use combat as ways, as my way of resetting the spawns. Empathy is only in combat? Sad. Well, round and round we go some more. I'm gonna get dizzy running this little route over and over, though. Can already feel it sinking in. Oh! There we go. Because I'm running out of my critter miss magic power. But also getting into fights is just so lame. Actually, I think I have some magic water that I could use. I have to turn on the heater. I'm getting quite cold. There's something I didn't think I'd do in a million years today. I started a Minecraft survival world with no mods. Ooh. That's spicy. And I'm already bored. That's the funny thing, eh? Like, when I was a kid playing Minecraft, the sky was the limit. It's like, I want to build everything. I want to craft everything, upgrade things, you know? It was like, wow. Now, there's too much, I think. It's overwhelming, and I don't have that creative mind for building in Minecraft anymore. I find when I play a survival world, I just do the same thing. It's like, okay, chop down a tree, then I go and get, you know, some stone. Then I get some whatever the next thing is, and I just keep going on. The start of Minecraft world is very boring, yeah. And then I have a creative mind for building, but starting is very hard. I remember my first two ever Minecraft worlds. I'll never forget them. My very first one was, I made a little dirt house, you know. It was like maybe a 5x5 room. Then I got some wood. So I built a floor above made of wood, but I made it wider. Right? It was a bigger floor. Then later when I hit stone, I built a third floor, and it was wider again, made of stone. And I kind of made an upside down pyramid accidentally. I just wanted to keep making the next floor bigger. And then on the roof, I extended it way out, and I had farms on the roof. I had my portal, all kinds of stuff. You know, it was so much fun. But then I ended up getting into some mods, and I was using it to build some, like, huge walls and stuff. And then one day, boom, corrupted save. Oh, worst day of my childhood. I was devastated. But Minecraft 1.2 had just come out, and they introduced, some new stuff, so I thought, all right, you know what? Live and let die. We'll start over. We'll make a new world. We'll remember not to corrupt our game save. So, make a new world, and in this time, after they added the birch wood, I made my entire house out of normal and white wood in a checkered pattern. And it was kind of a similar idea where the base was like a perfect box, but the roof was a rectangle, so it kind of went over the front a little bit. And I built like a boat in the river. Another thing I always made sure to do in my Minecraft worlds was I made sure that my spawn was where I built my house. If I didn't like my spawn, I would just start over. I'd get a new seed, because if I die, then... Oh, I told you about that one, did I? Okay, then I won't go into the dramatic tale about the time I burnt my house down. But it was... That moment was so memorable, and then I rebuilt it identically, and it worked out fine, but I had a little castle, a tower. I made my tower have an automatic door. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. And then I could never really play it well again. Yep, did that myself several times on the NES OG of Final Fantasy 1 in the 90s, 91. It's one of the reasons it took me so long to complete that game the first time. So many corrupted save files. Yeah. I'm making sure, like, on my NES file for Dragon Warrior, when you make a save and he says, do you want to continue your adventure? If you say no, then it tells you press in and hold the reset button, then hit the power button. And if you don't, it might corrupt your save. I do it like that every single time. I'm not risking it. This is not an era of cloud saves, backup saves. That is an era of you'll lose it. You will lose your progress. If you always start a new world before adding mods. That is smart. That's a lesson I had to learn the hard way. So I love being able to back up my saves on emulator. Speaking of which, I should back up my save on this emulator. I have not backed it up in a while. If I were to lose this save now, this far into the game, whew, I would be super upset. Super duper upset. Oh, do they really get to attack before I go? Oh dear, whoops. This grind is getting me dizzy. It's getting me dizzy. It's, I was, playing a little bit of Phasmophobia. Last night? Yeah, it was last night I played. With Calypso and Ace, and I was getting a little dizzy in that, because I like to play Phasmophobia in VR. Scarier, which is great, but it feels so much cooler to actually be in the world, like to be in the truck, to be in the house. So much cooler than playing on a flat screen. The flashlight is more realistic. You can look it around and stuff. The cameras are realistic. It feels like you're actually there. It's really nice. But it can make you dizzy. I can only do maybe 2 to 3 hours of VR before I gotta hang it up. For my most recent playthroughs, Dragon Quest 9, Dragon Warrior 2, Final Fantasy 5, copy those save files. Yes, Greg, be smart. Need to? Link to the past as well. Yeah, gotta be smart. Whoa. Gotta be smart with those backed up saves. Man, where are my guys? It seems like I'll get 2 or 3 spawn in a row, and then nothing. Link to the past as well. Yeah, emulator is really, really nice for that side of things. 2x. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it this round, maybe? 3 times? Yeah, I think so. doing some of these really long item grinds. Yep, since capture card devices can be so expensive, they really can. Like, if you're ever interested in getting one, I would definitely consider getting, like, a used, like, previous generation of Elgato. Because the Elgatos, they work fine. I think, like, even the Elgato that I've got laying around, it's one I bought when I was in high school, and it still works just fine. Granted, I don't actually use it anymore, but I could use it. Oh, no, 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 no. This guy to walk past me. He will not, naturally. I'm gonna try out walking around maybe here for a little while. See if I get any luck here. This is a pretty big area. I just never actually saw any spawn over here, but I assume if they can spawn one place, they can spawn anywhere in the dungeon, I assume. Finally got a bed about 3 days into my world. Well, making a bed is harder now because when you make a bed, you need to have all the same color wool. So if you've got like one brown, one black, and one white, you aren't making a bed. Oh, finally! I get one for my Switch, but it's a Switch Lite model, and I don't think there are any capture cards for that one. No, the capture card that I use when I record my Switch, I have to be in docked mode. Most of the capture cards work off the dock. Yeah, so the way my capture card works is it has an HDMI in, and then it has an HDMI out and a USB out. So it's kind of a pass-through. So I would take my console, plug it in to the HDMI port from the Switch to the capture card, then another HDMI from the capture card to my monitor, and then the USB one goes into my computer, and that's how I get the signal. Mine's plugged into the HDMI port in the dock. Yeah, I think, imagine, Crystal, you've got the same setup. Alright. Still no item. I'm weeping. Absolutely weeping at the injustice of these drop rates. So, well, not getting another Switch, at least not until spring next year's tax returns. Yeah. I mean, I wonder if there is a way to capture a Switch Lite. Probably not. But you never know. Could be something to look into. Yay. Don't like those guys. Nothing. Wow. No! I hate these guys so much. Ugh. And they suddenly attack. At least they pretty easy kill. Mine's an HDMI in with USB-C cable from the Switch side to a USB-C on my computer with an adapter for regular USB because my computer's USB-C port is terrible. Oh, well, plenty of games I can record playthroughs. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you've got literally every single Dragon Quest game except for 11. You've got literally every single Final Fantasy game. You've got almost all the Zelda games. Metroid games, Castlevania games. Oh, there's a plethora of games. Besides, Greg, I would hope to see some retro games on Greg's retro gaming channel. No, I'm just kidding. You can definitely play more modern games. But I really do enjoy seeing, like, the Dragon Warrior 1 and Final Fantasy 1 playthroughs. Like, I really enjoy that content. Seeing, like, those OG games. Just the DA library could keep me busy for years. Oh, yeah. DS had an insane library. I remember there was a very, very brief moment in my life where I was like, I want to collect video games. Let me see if I can get one copy of every single DS game. Looked it up. There's like 10,000 DS games. Maybe a bit of an exaggeration, but not by much. Where are these guys? Their spawn rates are terrible. I'm weeping here. Where are they? Luckily, there's only one enemy in this dungeon that will, like, genuinely chase me down. And that's that guy right there. The rest of them are either ignore me, like this big boy here ignores me, or when they run for me, they do a straight shot. Want to do a combination of both old and new games? Yeah. No, I think that's smart to kind of, even just to generally, like, show yourself, like, wow, this is what games were like, and this is what games are like, and look at the difference. Which is why I'm actually kind of enjoying the fact that I'll be playing some NES Dragon Warrior while also playing Dragon Quest XI very soon. I will literally get to experience the most recent and oldest variation of this franchise at the same time and really see how much the series has progressed. Even quality of life things, and I know they fixed this pretty early on, but seriously, do I really need a menu option to use stairs? I don't need a menu option to use stairs. That's whack. Get that out of my game. I'm really having a lot of trouble finding this item. This is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. I was kind of hoping it would be hard to find the grotto and easy to get the item. Seems like it was easy to get the grotto and hard to get the item. Finally, another one. Oh my goodness. Waiting so long. Too stunned to move. Perfect. Free round of this stuff. Oh. Hey. Oh. Never lucky. For me, it'd be the 3DS. Got several 3DS games: Dragon Quest 7, 8, Metroid Samus Returns, Zelda Link Between Worlds, Ever Oasis, and several others. Yeah. 3DS had a pretty strong library. Not like the greatest library in the world, but really strong first-party games. Not very strong third-party games, but 3DS 2, because that includes Monster Hunter 3U and 4U. Yeah, gotta get those Monster Hunter games. Oh, just let me flee. Wow, good full heal. Moron. That's how you really heal. Those are hundreds of hours each. Yeah, like, I wonder if it's even possible, like, really, to actually play and, like, really, like, complete to any degree of completeness the entire DS library. Even just the normal DS. Like, just to complete the games. Let's even not say to 100%, then, like, let's say you're playing this game, just beat the story, you know? 50, 60 hours, whatever this game was. How possible is it for one human being in their lifetime to actually complete that library? And I'm talking probably like a normal person would, like, who's like got responsibilities and things going on and like not sitting there playing 24 hours a day. So many weird random DS games. Those 1 to 2 hour games add up. Yeah. It would definitely be a massive undertaking. I would not want to undertake that myself. Spawn, my guys. Where are you? Why won't you spawn? Good question. I was just going to say that depends on if they had a job or a family or not. Yeah. Hard to say. yeah, plus all the really long games, like the DS games, Pokemon 3 dungeon games, etc. Yeah. Or Dragon Quest games, sorry. Yep. Well, because I guess on the normal DS, you do have Dragon Quest 4, 5, 6, and 9 all on this system. So there's that to consider. Then you've got several Dragon Quest Monster games. You've got all the Pokemon games. You would really be in over your head. I wonder how hard it would be to, like, if you were to look at for the full library and get the average play time of every DS game. What would that look like? What would that look like? It'd be a lot. But I'm really curious now, and there's no easy way to check that. Are you counting Bejeweled? Absolutely, I'm counting Bejeweled. Every DS title. Oh, Bejeweled's definitely on DS. I feel like I can literally see a Bejeweled DS case in my head right now. She did. Every mom's gonna jack up that ratio. Probably. Probably. I don't know if moms played Bejeweled on the DS, though. They definitely would play it on Facebook, and they would definitely play it on, like, their phones and stuff. But on the DS, I don't know. DS had 4 Dragon Quest games. 3DS only had 2, at least in North America. Dragon Quest 11 on 3DS, but only in Japan. Yeah. Which sucks. It'd be kind of cool to see what 3DS would be like. Women taking the game more than men because of Jeweled and Candy Crapper? Maybe? I don't know. I've never really considered gaming time in men versus women before. I've only ever considered breakdown per, like, platform. But it all depends on whether or not you think mobile gaming is real gaming. It is, by the way. I'm gonna comment there. I wish I'd been counting how many of these things I killed. If I would have known how bad this grind was going to be, I definitely would have counted them. So I could be at the end be like, wow, I killed 2,000 of them. I think it's bait. I'm just being real from a Stanford study, unless higher education is garbage for you. The trouble with stats like that is they're very generalized. Like, it's, here's an example. If you were to take a guy, let's say you got a guy named Stan, right? And you observe Stan for a week. And every single day of the week, Stan eats a banana in the morning. Based on our study, we can assume that 100% of the time, Stan eats a banana in the morning. But it could be that he was just trying something new for a week, and it turns out he actually has never eaten a banana before. You know? So it can be tough, like, unless they actually have stats to the genuine every single number. And it's also one of those, like, I guess I would say doesn't matter stats, like, who games more, boys or girls? Does it matter? Not really. Maybe, I guess, if you are purposefully catering to a certain demographic. But in that case, it's probably more platform specific anyways. What I do find interesting about that whole, you know, observing Stan for a week and every day of the week eats a banana, and you would then draw the conclusion that every single day Stan eats a banana. A lot of, that whole, I don't remember what the name is of that whole idea or theory, but apparently a lot of physicists consider that in the way we view modern physics. And effectively, because we observe physics acting the way they do today, or even over the course of a month, doesn't mean that's how those things always have and always will behave. It's just that's the only way we've ever observed them. So because we can only observe so much time and so much of a snippet of a thing, it results in us having to make assumptions about... Please tell me I got in the fight with the right thing. No! Oh, you gotta kidding me. Can't believe they got me before I got to my guy. This might be the worst day of my whole life. Despawned on me. I hate that guy. No! Okay, we duped him. Where are these things? Why do they spawn so infrequently? There is definitely, like, risk to making grinds like this. Like, you can very quick... Like, how do I explain? It very quickly shifts away from being challenging and moves into being, like, just annoying. Because it's like, there's nothing... It's not challenging because a challenge implies that I could do something, like, better to improve my odds. But I really can't do anything more than what I'm doing. And that is the worst kind of grind. Like... where you basically have no control over the situation, you just have to hope you get lucky. I'm sure I've complained about this every time I've had to do one of these grinds, but... I mean, I guess I can check to see when I got this quest, but we are fast approaching the I've been doing this for far too long point in this grind. Bit annoying? Yeah. BRB, alright, Greg? It's like... I just want to move on to the next part. Why are you making me do the same thing over and over? Favorite little artist. Hey, Penguin, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, come on, just spawn one. This is the worst. Why do you keep spawning those guys? We hate those guys. Oh. Do you know, Crystal, is this the last grotto grind of the last 3 story quests? Are there any more grotto grinds? Went to the hospital today, going back tomorrow for an MRI scan. Okay. Was this a scheduled visit or was this a sudden visit? It's not the last one, but it's the most annoying. Oh. Okay. This was scheduled, don't worry. Okay. When you just open with, oh, I was in the hospital today and I have to go back tomorrow, it's like, oof. What happened? No. My sister's wasn't, though? Oh no, your sister went to the hospital too? Jeez. That's definitely not good. She didn't go today, but yes, she did go. Oh. Is she alright? There's gonna be so much relief and happiness when I finally get done this grind. Shouldn't see a doctor because she was struggling to breathe and then passed out while she was there, so they took her to the hospital. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Did they get everything sorted out? Why would you block the way? I'm gonna have to start throwing a timer up between encounters to really see how bad this is. I feel like I haven't seen one in like an hour. It's fine now. Concluded it was tonsillitis. She always had a bit of a history with passing out randomly. Oh. She's home now. It's her birthday tomorrow. Oh, really? We'll have to tell her happy birthday from me early, I suppose. So I won't be streaming on the day of. Got her Dragon Quest 8? Oh, I do remember you mentioning that in the Discord. Is that the 3DS copy or a PS2 copy? I'm gonna guess 3DS. That's my guess. No. PS2? Oh, I was dead wrong. Okay. PS2 is a better version anyways. Don't have a 3DS. That's fair. That is fair. To be honest, like, nowadays, I really don't expect people to have a PS2. Anytime anyone's like, oh, I got a PS2, I'm like, really? Huh. I mean, I also do have a PS2, because I grew up with one. But it's just like that old console that's like, you really have one? That's crazy. Where are these things? We grew up in PS2 games and she's been wanting it for a few years. Well, I can tell you from personal experience, it is an outstanding game. No! Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. I might have to leave and do something else. This is ridiculous. I'm starting to lose my mind. Favorites are Spyro and Ratchet and Clank classics. Those are the exact correct responses to what are some of your favorite PS2 games. Although growing up, I actually did not have Ratchet and Clank. I had the Jak games growing up. I remember playing the absolute crap out of Jak 3. I played that game to death. Come on, game. Don't do me dirty like this. I wonder if maybe they're also on the floor above this? What am I looking for? I'm looking for those jewel gembulies. I have to kill them to get a fancy biscuit something for the quest I'm doing. And they just don't spawn. Where are you? Any Spyro game she plays, she 100%ed? Whoa. That's pretty impressive. Wait, was that one? Finally! No, you get back here! Oh, finally. How long has it been? I'm getting a timer up so I can time my next time between. I'm gonna have it ready. I guess it's a stopwatch. Okay. Oh, I just realized I've been playing with my screens flipped. Alright, come on. Please. Please. Cookies? That's what my sister call them. Please. Please. No! Alright, starting the timer. Let's see how long it takes for me to find the next one. Here's the way I see it. Either it takes a long time and I get grim satisfaction in knowing it took a long time because I timed it. Or they'll start spawning like crazy because I'm timing them. Either way, I win. Okay, that was 20 seconds. See? Jinxed it. Alright, you can die and give me the thing I need. Please, please, please. Because I'm looking for, yeah, Brilliant Biscuit. Try Vanish. If you do that, they won't run away. I was using Vanish earlier. The trouble is that I was burning through too much magic power using it. And the other issue is, wow, did everybody miss? And the other thing, too, is, I haven't really lost any of them to running away. The problem is more that they don't spawn. Okay. Will we get lucky? Oh. All right, starting the next timer. Not you. No, I hate these guys so much. Do you not have the goddess ring? I don't think so. What does the goddess ring do? Is it like free vanish or? Maybe I have the goddess ring? Agility, bow tie, bunny tail, dragon skin. Oh, why don't I do them by name? Oh, MP for walking. Okay. No, I do not have the goddess ring, apparently. Hard to make. Could have gotten one your last observatory visit, otherwise it's alchemy. Huh. Guess it'll be alchemy for me. Yay. Just kidding, I'm No! I hate combat. Stop fighting me. Every piece of combat just makes it that much longer before I can find another one of these things. Alright, come on, game. Have some mercy on me. Just give me the item I need. Please. We're at 1 minute 30 seconds now since our last encounter. Bring a butt ton of magic water with you? Yeah. Oh! Okay, that was 1 minute 48. 1 minute 48 for that one. I think I have some magic water. Magic water is so expensive, though. No! Oh. How could this happen? How could this happen? Only 500 per? Yeah, but that's a lot of money. Oh yeah, there's the magic water. But I think you can get it cheaper in Durbridge, no? Oh, I have no idea. Alright. I got 3 magic waters. I mean, we can use them on Crystal and hopefully avoid some encounters by using Vanish. You're right, it is a lot. I forgot not everyone has 90k in their bank. Exactly. You couldn't expect a poor man like me to do that sort of thing. Or 2 mil like me. Holy smokes. Alright, starting the timer. Here we go. Alright, that was 2 seconds until we found the next one. Okay, will this be the one? Will this be the elusive item we need? Tell me it is. Tell me it is. Yes! Finally! That grind was probably not nearly as long as it felt, but it felt like forever. Oh, I'm so glad that's over. Whew. But you're casually carrying 10k and complaining about the price of magic water. Use your bank like a normal person. 10k? 10k? I'm carrying 100k. I will not use the bank because it brings me much joy giving everyone here anxiety that I could die at any moment and lose half of it. Bringing home the biscuits. Alright, that was the hardest of all the items that I needed to get. Now I just need 6 fresh water, 5 sleeping hibiscus, 3 grubby bandages, and 1 Brighton rock. Also, I realized I said 80k meant 800. You're dropping the zeros off these big numbers like crazy, Penguin. Alright, let's get out of here and never come back. Okay. Oh, you guys would be so proud of me. I actually found this map without looking at, my guide. That's right. I recognize this place we've been 5 or 6 times before and instantly went there. Okay, next up, I desperately need to look at my map here. Still referencing that map you sent me, Crystal, ages ago. Okay, so for the Brighton Rock, we can get that north of Gleba. We only need 1. Let's go do that first. Sleepy, that's why Sleepy Penguin can't read. Fair enough. So useful for everything? Yeah, honestly, half the time I use it as a map just to know where the towns are. Alright. Brighton Rock, here I come! And naturally I'll pick it all up, because you never know. Alright, Brighton Rock. Check. Oh, grubby bandages. We're going to have to go down to the place to thing. But you know what I mean. Fresh water that is in 2 places. One of which is just a little bit north of here. Maps. Half the time I don't know where my... I don't even know my left and right. Yeah. I have gotten better at reading maps, thanks exclusively to Dragon Quest. Oh, what do you mean? No. It's just land the... You're fine. Just right there. There we go. I've gotten really good at reading maps thanks to Dragon Quest. Pre-Dragon Quest, useless map reader right here. Where's my fresh water? There's 4 here. We need 6. So we're gonna have to go to the other water location as well. And on that vein, we need the sleeping hibiscus. Sleeping hibiscus can be found there. We need 5. It's going to be tough. Are there any other sleeping hibiscus locations? Also, here's a funny story. I might have to see yet another doctor for yet another problem. Oof. That's not good. Well, I guess good that you're getting it checked out, but not good that there's another problem. Oh, there's a location way down there. But I do hope that it goes smoothly getting that checked out. Bet you it's on top of that. I gotta time it perfectly. I think I missed. Well, problem 1 is I'm too scared to call a doctor to make an appointment. I mean, I don't think you should ever be afraid to call a doctor. I mean, their main job and like literal calling is to help people. So I'm sure they'd be more than happy to help. So we can stop by for the other sleeping hibiscus on the way. Problem 2 is that I'm scared they are just going to shove me back into therapy. Ah. Yeah. I guess therapy has not worked very well for you traditionally? Hate it? Ah. Yeah, I guess it can probably depend very much who your therapist is and how good they are at their job. I imagine it's very, very possible to get a very poor therapist. Okay, so we have enough sleeping hibiscus. Now we need to get the rest of the fresh water. The rest of the fresh water will be... where was the other fresh water spot? Fresh water there, and... oh, Doorbridge, right. It's like you're forced to wait 8 months at least, just talk to a stranger for 8 to 10 weeks, and then that's it. They just set you on your way, and you're right back to square one. It's on the other side, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I guess it also depends on how good those types of systems are set up wherever you are. So, there are a lot of factors, yeah. I mean, they can't force you to go if you really don't want to, so at the very least, if you go to the doctor to see what they have to say, it's like either you'll find a solution or they'll send you to therapy, and if that's the case, you just would not, I suppose. So it could still be a chance. Bit of gamble. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how it all works in the UK. In the UK, systems are not good. Yeah. If they're concerned enough, they can force you? Yeah. Unfortunately, the best I can kind of offer is my theory my theory on the whole idea. I don't have too much experience personally with going through the UK system. Nice recipe. Okay, so we didn't get our grubby bandages. Whoops. We gotta go to Gleba. Because I need 3 grubby bandages. Be back in a while. Alright, Crystal. See you when you are back. Right, we just need to get a few grubby bandages, and then this quest is basically done. And then after that, there's only 2 quests left. 157 and 163. We are edging ever closer to the end. And then it's on to 11. Actually, Penguin, I know you mentioned you have a lot of experience with Dragon Quest IX, but how much experience do you have with Dragon Quest XI? I also actually have to do this on my own, because how on earth would I tell my parents that I think the doctors misdiagnosed me when they said I have insomnia? Yeah. It definitely is tough to go through that kind of thing on your own. Do stun to move. Perfect. I'm gone. I knew I should have stopped and get some grubby bandages last time we were down here. I have a tiny amount of experience. Like, I can remember what I did, but I don't remember why or how. And also, I never understood half of what was going on. Ah. Hence why I want to revisit the game from the beginning. Fair enough. I need to find a mummy. Perfect, here we go. That is completely fair. Oh, oh. No, back it up. I want you to use half inch. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously entirely blind going into that game because I've not played it at all, but I am very excited to get to it. I'm very, very excited to get to it. Oh, nice. Grubby bandage right away. Perfect. Alright, we got what we needed from you, Mummy. You're done. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a double drop. Never lucky. Alright, where's my next mummy? You are not a mummy, you're a zombie. Perfect. When you played 11, did you play it on the Switch or did you play it on PC, PS4? How did you play 11? I'm pretty sure I'm going to be playing it on PC, but I have the Switch version as a backup. Switch? Okay. Although, I would almost rather play on PS4 over Switch. Nice, that's 2 grubby bandages down. Just one more we need. Oh, hidden soft spot. You played on Switch. And how'd you find that experience on Switch? Did you find it was pretty good? I mean, I know the game was made for Switch first, but I don't have a PC and didn't have a... Sorry, I don't have a PS4 and didn't have a PC at the time. That's fair, yeah. I don't own a PS4, but I do have a PS5, and I can play PS4 games on the PS5, so I do have that option to potentially go with. I hate that we can barely see the slime shield through the slime armor. No, don't flee! It's very nice, aside from Joy-Con drift that I gotta get fixed. Ah. Yeah, I haven't actually dealt with any Joy-Con drift, but I've also not used the Joy-Cons. Like 90% of the time I play, I'm using my Switch Pro controller. I do not find holding the Switch very comfortable. And even if I were to prop it up and just use the Joy-Cons on their own, it's still not that comfy. I have a controller now, so I use that, yeah. Most people I hear who haven't had drifting issues, the reason is they just use a Switch Pro controller. And the Switch Pro controller is so nice. I thought about getting like a third-party cheap one, but it's like the quality difference between a third-party one and a first-party one is drastically different. Whoops. Like the cheap ones, like the cheap ones aren't even cheap. The cheap ones are like $30 to $50, and they just don't work as well as the first-party ones. I had issues with my right Joy-Con and sent it off to get fixed. Now it's fine, but my left one I haven't sent away yet. Oh, right. So we got the grubby bandages, we got the sleeping hibiscus, and we've got the fresh water. Let's get to Stornway. I barely even remember all the things we need to make, but that is what the handy guide is for. My dad got me a limited edition Zelda controller because of a whole incident that happened. He wanted to cheer me up. Oh, that was very nice of him. Okay, all recipes. So, first things first, the birdsong nectar. It is my child now, and I love it. that's a completely fair way to feel. I mean, I do love my Switch Pro controller. It's not a limited edition Zelda one by any means, but... Alright, that's Birdsong Nectar. Check. Now we need Astraplume. One, please. Okay. And then we need to make one Celestial Skein. Did I miss? Oh, Celestial Skein. Yes. And then we need to make a Technicolor Dream Cloth. And then we will have everything we need to complete the quest. Complete or just move on? Well, I got a different Zelda one, but when I got home with it, the drift was worse than my Joy-Con, so I took it back, and they offered me a Mario one before realizing it was also broken. And then they said they would refund me, but somehow charge me again, so I paid for 2 controllers but had 0. Oof. The situation just keeps getting worse and worse. Technicolor Dream Cloth. Yes. All right. I had to break down because my crippling anxiety didn't want me to go back to the shop and bother them a 3rd time in the same day. I get that, yeah. I called my dad and he said I had to. Well, I mean, you can't really let them take double your money for 0 the product. Patty, I got it all.
Hey, Cobalt, you're on fire. You came through with every one of those luxurious items I asked for. And your timing couldn't be better. Apparently the king's gonna turn up any minute now. So run along and hand those things over to Erin, okay? Boy, is she gonna love you. La 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 la. Oh, hello, Cobalt. Did you need anything from me?
Yes, give it all to her. So I went back in and got my refund, then went home, and I was miserable because I had less money and still a broken Joy-Con and no controller. Oof. Well, I mean, you did get the control in the end, right? Cobalt hands Erin the Astraplume, the Technicolor Dream Cloth, and the next day you just handed me a box with my limited edition one. Oh, wow. That worked out really well then.
For me? Wow! These are some extremely valuable items. Thanks for getting them for me, Cobalt. Oh, a customer, excuse me a moment.
Hang on a minute. Hello, got any rooms?
Well, yes we do, but are you alright, sir? You look a little unwell.
Well, the truth is I'm a bit strapped for cash, so I ain't been eating properly. You probably don't want me staying here now, do ya?
But of course we do, sir. Now, why don't you sit yourself down and we'll bring you a nice refreshing cup of tea. Here you go, sir, the finest honey tea made with a birdsong nectar and a brilliant biscuit to go with it. TQ9A, Tornico RPG Long Place, how's it going? Welcome in.
How are you doing? Wow, this tea's amazing. I can feel it soothing me poor dry throat and filling me hungry belly. Turns out you saw upset the whole situation made me, especially the anxiety. I went online to find me a controller, bought me one, and then realized it was limited edition. Oh, got lucky.
Have you gone crazy, honey? The rich tea and the biscuit were for the king, not some lowlife from off the street. Hello, and welcome to the Quester's Rest. If you'd like to step over here to the counter, we'll get you checked in.
See what I mean, Aaron? We've got to give him something too now. This is royalty we're dealing with here. Thank you very much for signing in. Now, if you'd like to take a seat, we'll bring you some nice, refreshing tea. And who, might I ask, is this filthy rogue? I trust he's not one of my fellow guests. Yes, he is, Your Majesty, and an honored guest at that. I'm sure he'll tell you how delicious honey tea is. Here you go. Well, really. I've got a bad feeling about this. The Innie inspection continues, and Aaron and the rest of the staff do their best to make the king's stay a pleasant one. Then the next morning... Good morning, honored guests. I hope you both had a peaceful night's sleep. Oh yeah, it was bleeding. I never slept in a bed so soft and comfy in my whole life. Pity fit for a king it was. Yes, my bed was very comfortable, but I must say, to have received the same treatment as this person is just amazing. For some reason, the Scottish accent has completely left me. I can't remember how to do it. Oh, Your Majesty, please, what are you doing? Stop it! But it really is amazing how you treated both of us just the same. Just amazing. Well done, Aaron. We're very impressed. What? Ah! Who? 2 kings? No, just the one, dear. This fellow here is a lookalike I employed to help me with the inspection. I'm ever so sorry we had to deceive you like this, Aaron, but the good news is that your inn is perfect, just perfect. The facilities were excellent and the service second to none. I've had an absolutely wonderful stay. Well, I hope you're looking forward to the results as much as I am. Cheerio, and very well done. Okay. I guess I didn't come out of that looking too hot, huh? I had totally the wrong idea. I've got to hand it to Erin, though. She's really giving the inn her best shot. She's quite a girl. I guess it's time I stopped treating her like a little kid, huh? And you, Cobalt, you're the silent partner, huh? Well, it's time you had some recognition. Here, you deserve this. Oh, a suit of veteran's armor? Thanks for helping her out, honey. And you know, she's gonna need our support even more now if she wins that innie. Success. Alright. That is quest 156 complete. 2 more to go. Quest 157 next. Can't believe how close we are to being done with this game. That whole thing happened over 24 hours and you're just standing behind the counter the whole time I am exhausted. Erin needs your help over in Stornway. Go and talk to her behind the counter and see what it is she wants. Actually, the accents here and the theme of the game has got me thinking a little bit about how I recently rewatched the movie How to Train Your Dragon, and I think I've decided that is my all-time favorite animated movie. That is an outstanding movie. If you've never seen it, you gotta watch it. And if you've watched it, you gotta watch it again. It is an absolutely outstanding movie. Hi, Cole. Guess what? The nominations for the Innies have arrived at last. Seeing as you helped me out so much, I thought I'd wait until you came over before I opened them. Well, here goes nothing. Let's see what it says. Nomination for the Innie for Incredible Entertainment. Dear Erin, having assessed your inn in Stornway, we... Yes! Have the pleasure of inviting you to attend the Innie Finals. Woohoo! We're in! Oh, Cobalt, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Okay, what else does it say now? We found your accommodations to be outstanding. However, we still need you to prove you have what it takes to be crowned an incredible entertainer and win the Innies.
Participating innkeepers must elect a partner and register at Stornoway Castle. Well, I don't need any time to think about this one. I want you to be my partner, of course, Kobold. Who else? You supported me with the inn every step of the way. You're a natural choice. You'll do it, won't you? You'll join me in my bid to win the innie. I accept. Really, you will? Hurrah! Thank you, Kobold, thank you! Why don't you head over to the castle? I'll catch up with you as soon as I can. I understand why I love that film. It's so good. It is so good. I don't remember how the sequels were. Like, I don't think How to Train Your Dragon 2 and 3 were as good. But man, How to Train Your Dragon 1 was positively outstanding. I think around 157. I totally missed the last thing she said. What did she actually tell us to do? Oh yeah, we have to go and talk to the king. I mean, if I'm talking about just animated films this year, Encanto was an absolutely brilliant film as well. Like, Encanto was like tears in my eyes in that one, but I think How to Train Your Dragon is just better. I have a notebook somewhere with a drawing of dragons. I did one dragon on every page. It was going to stretch across the whole book, all dragons, but I never finished it. That's a pretty big undertaking, to be fair. Ah, young Kobold, entering the innie finals as someone's partner, are you? Well, I'll be expecting great things then. The other inn folk. It was like 11 or 12 when I did it. I might restart the project. Be pretty cool. It looks like the other contestants are here. Let's get started, shall we? Hello, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to the innie finals. Congratulations to everyone on making this far. Okay, first, let's meet our inn owners. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to step forward when your names are called. From the flowery beds in Bloomingdale, it's several times innie finals runner-up, the irrepressible Pete. And all the way from Angel Falls, the young man who's come from nowhere to take the innkeeping world by storm, it's Ivor. And last, but by no means least, the perfect prosperitress of the Questers Rest, in Stornoway's very own, Erin! So I just went and posted my recent art. Simple, but I like it. Let's take a look. Nice. I assume that the dog is inspired by the one you posted above. It's cute. I like that. Those are the owners. Let's make this a fair fight, ladies and gentlemen, and may the best innkeeper win. Yes, that's it, yeah. Now let me explain the rules of the final. Each owner will go to a grotto with their partner they've chosen. All you must do is find an item there that represents what you believe to be the most important aspect of your inn. Now I know that may be a touch vague for some of you, so let me give you a clue. The irreceptible Octagoon holds the key. If you defeat 20 of these barbaric beasts, you should be able to come up with the goods. Oh, and apparently, Octagoons favour grottos set in old ruins. Now remember, partners, you hold the key to victory. If you're defeated in battle, your friends won't be able to find the item that represents their innkeeper's style. So you'll need to work as a team if you want to clinch victory. Good luck. It's my scruffy dog, my second favorite plush. He has beans in his feet, which is good sensory things.
It's been a while since I've actually felt the beans in a plush, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I kind of miss that. I gotta find an old plush somewhere. Hey, Aaron. Thanks to your granddad, I've become an unstoppable innkeeping machine. And I'm gonna bring back something far more important, by which I mean far more valuable than anyone else. So you'd better watch out, because the prize is as good as mine.
Do you really think the answer will be that simple? There's only one way to find out. Shall we head off? Once you've found a grotto set in the ruins, wait for me and I'll be with you right away.
So is this any grotto that's in ruins is fine? Oh, you need to be a high-level grotto? Okay. Might be a bit late to the favorite film talk, but Brother Bear is definitely up there for me. I haven't seen Brother Bear in ages. It's just been a long time since I've seen that one. I guess, yeah, because that's 2D animated. I don't know what my favorite 2D animated film is, to be honest with you. Ruins Grotto would need to be high enough for Octagoon. Okay, my highest level Ruins is a level 58. I don't remember if I saw Octagoons in it, though. I guess I'll just go there and check it out just in case. What's Brother Bear? Brother Bear's a movie. It's a 2D animated film. Came out a long time ago. 2003. Yeah, that was a hot minute ago. Okay, so the level 58 ruins. It's older than me. Ooh. Yeah, I guess it would be, wouldn't it? I think it's on Disney Plus, so I'd highly recommend it if you have that. Okay, here we go. Okay. Go treasure hunting. I don't know, is level 58 a high enough tier grotto, do you think? Can't decide if it is or not. Should be? Okay, we'll go check it out. I'm also trying to remember where this specific grotto is. I think it was down over here somewhere. Maybe? It's one of those areas you can only get to by train. I know that much. Maybe it wasn't here. Maybe it was up over this way. God, I'm not the only one that wiggles my train around like a snake. Can't help it. It's got to be done. It's like mandatory train maneuvering. Okay, maybe it was this way. It's not that spot there. It's not that spot there. Darn it, I thought I knew where this was. Apparently I don't. Maybe this way? Something watching you like, what the fuck is this man doing? Yeah. Yeah, Sterling's probably in a constant state of wondering why he gave us a license. And realizing that a test of having us just go and get stamps from people is not a very good, accurate determination of flight skill. Okay, well, very frustratingly, I apparently have no idea where this is. I thought I did, but I can't find it. So I'm going to have to land and reinvestigate. Where is that? I mean, I know where it is because I've been there, but I don't remember where it is. All the people he could have given his train to. Yeah, he made a mistake. He made a mistake. Oh, that's right. It's right by Abbey. It's right by the All Trades. It's Vocation Island, isn't it? Yes, it absolutely is. Yes. Dead center of the map. The only place I didn't look, naturally. The nice thing about having already explored this grotto is that it will be here for us. Yay. Alright. Now, I don't remember seeing anything that looked like an octagoon, but... Oh!
Hi, Cobalt. Sorry to make you wait. Well, this certainly looks like the kind of ruined grotto the king was talking about. Let's find some octagoons and show them what we're made of, shall we?
I guess this is it.
If we can't find any, then maybe we'll just have to find another grotto set in some ruins.
Oh, no, it's not a guarantee. This is just telling us that we're for sure in ruins. What floor? Probably a lower floor, eh? Not sure what floor would be best for finding these guys. Because these are all a very low tier enemies so far. Ah, I went the wrong way. Shoot. Lowest floor you have? Okay. This one has 13 floors. So we'll head to floor 13. Aye. So I guess while I'm doing this boring little travel, Naoki, how are you doing? I don't think I've seen you in a couple streams, but how are you doing? Welcome in. What's going on this lovely Friday evening, afternoon, super late time, whatever time it is for you? How's it going? Oh, blue chest. Wow, 670 gold. That's gonna make a dent. Kind of grotto where I know for a fact octagon is the worst you can get. There's only really one higher tier and the grotto isn't hard enough for those. Ah. An Oaken Club. Wow, thanks late game content. Doing good. I've chosen to stay awake and watch, seeing as it's past 4 a.m. Wow. Okay. You must be located near Penguin, or at least in the same time zone, because I'm pretty sure it's 4 a.m. for both of you, isn't it? My goodness. I can't even remember the last time I saw 4 a.m. on the clock. Like, for me, it's pretty consistently bed around midnight, up around 7 or 8. Consistent-ish. UK times are rough. No kidding. Ah, big guy getting in my way, gotta get a long way. I don't know how you do it. I wouldn't survive. Like if I get like anything less than 7 or 8 hours of sleep, I'm just dead at work the whole next day. Well, not actually, but need a few coffees to get me through the work day. Only coffee can keep me standing at this standing desk. Even though I have the option to sit and choose not to. Don't fight me, big guy. Stairs, I'm coming. Actually, I guess I do sometimes stay up pretty late on a weekend. Like, if it's just, you know, no responsibility weekend, just doing whatever, then sometimes I will, what do you call it? Stay up a little bit later. But even then, it's like I've usually gotten up at like 7 or 8, so it's not really like I have a huge desire to stay up much later than that. It's the exact reason I need a doctor, because I know for a fact it's not insomnia, or it is and something else. What makes you think that what you're dealing with is not insomnia, if you don't mind my asking? I'm just curious. I don't know much about the topic personally or what you've gone through, so I'm just asking for that reason. Oh, I thought it would let me just go in. Oh, that's a lot of people. No, don't examine them. Flee from them. Darn it. Because if I know that having traumatizing and crippling nightmares every night is not, in fact, a normal thing. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I definitely don't know what that could be related to. Why won't they let me flee? There we go. Do you find it funny on a Friday night, the most active people in my chat are 4 a.m. in the UK? Alright, this is the bottom floor. This is as low as this grotto goes. If I can't find the Octagoons here, they won't be anywhere. So, let's take a look. Big purple guy. Blue chest. Jar of nectar. Blades guy, Wolverine looking guy. What was that? Oh, yes, we've got them. Oh, very, very lucky. That is remarkably lucky. Woo. Alright, let's kill him. I don't know what these things are weak to. Not magic, apparently. Something called nightmare disorder. It has another name, but can't remember. And when I was doing some research, turns out I have every single symptom. You could definitely bring that up with your doctor and see what they say. Because a lot of times, like, you can definitely go to the doctor and just say, hey, I think that I have this, whatever. And at least it gives them a point where they can sort of start from to investigate whether or not that is the case. I'll do a Falcon Slash. I will do a Helm Splitter. I will do a Kazam. And I will end it off with a Gritty Ditty. No water, of course. It's impacted my sleep growing up, and now it's to a point where I can't trust my family because of my nightmares. It's definitely tough. I'd say bring that up to your doctor and see what they say. Okay, we've killed one. I'm going to keep my own tally. I know the game will probably keep a tally, but I want to keep my own tally of how many of these things we kill. It's 1 in total. We need to kill 20 of them, I'm pretty sure. Look, there's another one. All I gotta do is work up the courage to call a doctor. Well, I'd say That should just be the Monday project. Just make that your goal, like Monday. Goal is to call the doctor and set up the appointment. I know things like that can definitely seem daunting. I mean, even for me, I for some reason found I was like very anxious about calling about stuff like that. I mean, it's why they're there. It's absolutely okay to call the doctor anytime you need to talk to them. Talking is scary. Honestly, most of the time doctors will try to keep it brief. Especially if you're like open with them about some of the things, like if you're uncomfortable with things like talking. They usually will keep things to try to like keep you as comfortable as possible. I mean, the whole reason why we go to the doctor is to get and stay healthy. I couldn't ignore this encounter. Let me. So since I mentioned I was nonverbal to like 16, it's hard to talk. Yeah, it's just the kind of thing you'd have to work through. If it makes it easier, you could always write down what you need to say and then go over. True. No stream tomorrow? No, Josh, I have a family event I have to go to tomorrow. And then you're really gonna hate me on Sunday. My Sunday is like a... When did I say I'm streaming? 10:30 a.m. until like 3 or 4? 10:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. So pretty much right through your like Sunday to Monday night. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. How you doing, Josh? Jeez, good morning. About time you woke up. No, wait, good afternoon? Wait, oh yeah, no, good afternoon. It's good afternoon, right? What time is it for you, Josh? I can't figure this out. Wait, can you make that time British for me? So 10:30 a.m. is 3:30 p.m. for you. So 3:30 p.m. until 9 p.m. Cleaning day. Oh, okay, it's 1:15. Well, good afternoon, Josh. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Apparently, Chappie's doing a plain old normal boring attack, but doesn't matter, Crystal cleaned it up. Cleaning day. I need to have a cleaning day around here desperately. Keep delaying my cleaning days. Might also miss your stream. It's alright, Penguin. I guess if you... Well, I don't know. I don't know if Sunday we're going to be starting Dragon Quest XI or not. Depends on whether or not we can finish this game tonight, which we have to complete all of this quest and another quest. Why are you grinding? I'm actually not grinding for liquid metal slimes. I just saw one and decided to kill it. I'm actually grinding octagoons for the second from last story side quest. We're almost done. We're ever so very close. Where are all the octagoons in this place? Octagoon, where you been? Oh, but like, I can't ignore a liquid metal slime. I just can't ignore it. If I see it, I just gotta kill it. I didn't even see how many of those I ended up killing or how much XP I got from that encounter. Come on, Crystal. I know you got it. Oh. But yeah, I'm not actually grinding. It's just I just can't ignore a liquid metal slime when I see it. I just gotta kill it. No option. And that's why, so we can get those levels. 2 skill points earned for Crystal. Just put him into ruggedness, I guess. Never even finished ruggedness. Wait till your people are 99. The pain of walking past them knowing you don't need them. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever be at that point, but I can imagine it would be rough. Ah, here we go. This is what I need. And I've only killed 2 of them so far, I think. I've actually immediately lost track of how many I've killed. I think these guys are weak to this. Because he's really eating my Kazam. Ooh, especially if you don't want to revocate. Yeah, like this is it. No more revocating for me. So I guess if I did hit 99, it would be in these classes. This is the highest level I've ever taken a character in a Dragon Quest game before. Level 72. Or 75, I guess, for Chappie. I've never gotten anywhere remotely close to this. But I did once achieve max level in one Dragon Quest game, that being a Dragon Quest 1, where the max level is 30 and very reasonably obtainable. Once they started making the max level 99 and never really needing to get higher than level 30 to 40s, maybe 50 in a really tough game, but I don't think I even got that far in my Dragon Quest IV playthrough, which was probably the hardest boss. I think that was number 3 out of 20. This is taking a while. Here's another one. All right. Funeral Force, Helm, Kazam, and Attack. Unfortunately, I go so late that by the time I actually get Funeral Force out, barely makes a difference. Dragon Quest 9 takes like 5 revocations per class, I think, to get the max. I don't want to do that. That's way too much work. Way too much work. Whoa, hey, easy there, big guy. Get Kazammed. Isn't Funeral Force the same as Zam type? I thought it was. Now I'm thinking it's not. Closest I've gotten so far is 2. Wow. That's a lot. That is an absolute bunch compared to what I've done. Chappie, give us a full heal on Chappie. Like, these stats I have are pretty outrageous. Like, level, like, 500 HP, magic mending through the roof. No, 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 no. Nice. Duped them out. Don't want... No, 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 no! Ah, stop fighting me! Hate fighting these things. Like, just let me fight what I came here to fight. You're just getting in the way. Taking up precious time. There we go. No, 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 not you. Come on, Octagoons, where are you? Don't have all day here. Okay, I gotta stop fighting these things. It's too tempting. It's way too tempting to fight them. Alright, let's get it. Aw. Helm Splitter, that's the wrong attack. Oh well. Hey, it stuck around, okay. I've literally not even seen, like, King Metal Slime in this game. It's 10 max, but anything above 5 is diminishing returns. Also, welcome back, Crystal. Also, I'm back. We do have a grotto with Octagoons. I've killed 4 so far, but this also has a bunch of liquid metal slimes. And I can't help but kill them when I see them, and I'm trying to stop doing that because it's taking a lot of time. Especially when I have to kill 20 of these guys. Luckily, though, the level 58 Ruins grotto I had did have liquid metal slimes in it, or sorry, did have Octagoons in it already. Level 76, are you kidding me? Come on, Octagoons. Maybe if I cast Vanish, one will instantly appear. Let me try that. There we go. Ugh, these guys. Keep getting these, like, Wolverine guys. Octagoons spawn pretty frequently, so 20 shouldn't be much of a problem. You'd think so. Oh, there we go. I was about to say you'd think so, but they aren't spawning very frequently, and then immediately one does. Right, to be fair, once you got 100 in all attributes, it's not worth grinding other than legacy bosses. Thoughts on any questline so far? I really hope we win. But I think that this is a very nice ending. Like, if this whole questline here is all about the innies, I think this would be a beautiful ending to the storyline. Of, like, Aaron and the hero kind of going from, like, where it all started, coming all the way back around, and then her finally fulfilling her dad's, like, legacy. I think it's all really sweet. I really hope it comes through. Aaron is such a treasure. She is absolutely amazing. I love Aaron. Kazam this guy. Get him out of here. Yeah. That's number 5. We are 1/4 of the way. I don't know what these things are weak to. I know that I'm weak to them. Melee, mid-weak. Pretty normal. Never mind, it immediately folded. Would love to see it. It's 5 down. Take the long way here. I do like how open this grotto is, so I can actually walk around it fairly safely. Not be so many really tight rooms and corners, you know? Yet after all these quests, there's still plenty of content to do. That's true. I mean, there's all the other side quests that I've been ignoring, for start. There's the bestiary to complete. There's the alchemization book to complete. Don't know if I'll ever do that. Don't know if I'd ever even want to try. All the legacy bosses, true. I don't even know how you access them. Is it just like getting lucky with your, what do you call them? Grotto maps? Or is there like a trick to getting a legacy boss? You get most of them from the quest rewards? Oh. Okay. $291 damage. Coup de grace. Tension grows higher and higher. Harrison's gonna beat him up first, though. Come on, Harrison. I believe in you. Yes, Harrison. That's number 6. There's one you get from a drop from one of the grotto bosses, but the rest of the maps are either from quests or from beating other legacy bosses. Huh. Okay. How hard are the legacy bosses? Like, on a scale from, like, 1 to 10, and let's say, like, let's say Corvus is, like, a 5. Like, Corvus final boss, he's like a... no, that's way too high. He's like a 1. Corvus final boss is like a 1. How would you say the legacy bosses go? The level 1 legacy bosses are mostly about a 6? Okay. No! No! Stop fighting the wrong things! I hate these guys. You can level them up to 99? Wait, how do the legacy bosses work in this game? Sounds like there's kind of a system in and of itself. Too lazy to put up Vanish, especially because, like, I put up Vanish and I get in fights anyways. Never mind. If Corvus is a 1, the Legacy boss is level 1 or around a 4. Okay, okay. Sorry, Liquid Metal Slime. Not today. Don't have time. 2 of them? Just keep dangling it in front of me, game. 3 of them! This game wants me to fight a Liquid Metal Slime so bad. 4. Unless that's one of the original 3. Time you beat a Legacy boss, it asks you whether you want to take the XP for yourself or give it to the boss. Oh. And I guess the benefit of having a higher level boss is, choose level them up, and in certain level brackets, they drop specific gear from the game they were in. Ah, okay, okay. So the idea being that, the higher you level them up, the higher and better gear they give you. So that's the incentive to level up the bosses. Give the XP to the boss, it levels up, it gains a boost in all stats, plus it gains new abilities. Okay, so how difficult is a level 99 boss? Like, how hard is it? What is it doing? 64? 153? Nice. 73! Extremely difficult. Whew. Level 99 legacy bosses on a scale of 1 to 10, where Corvus is 1, level 99 legacy bosses are 15. Wow. Okay. Wow. That's a lot. That's a many. Nice. Here we go. They're really difficult. What is this encounter? Well, if I Falcon Slash this guy, Crystal, you can get to work. And you also can get to work. I'm really struggling past around level 50 in full endgame gear with high damage setups. Wow. Really? That's very scary to me. How are you even supposed to beat level 99 then? Okay, how far along have you gotten with the legacy bosses? Like how high a level did you get them? Sorry, I wanted to Metal Slash. That one. Hatchet Man. Attack. Thunder Thrust. Yeah, Metal Slash, let's go. Okay, come on, Thunder. No! Stacy grinding and specific setups custom matched each boss. True. So then how difficult would like a level 99 legacy boss be if you had a truly 100% maxed out character? And luck. Ah. We all know how I feel about luck here. The highest I got was 15, but it's only because I got 2 others after. Still, that's crazy. Who's your favorite legacy boss? I guess question for Crystal or Naoke. Like what would you say is your favorite favorite boss? Legacy boss? Haven't seen damage output with max stats? How many people actually have maxed out stats? Very difficult. I'd love to see someone go with like actually genuinely purely maxed out stats. No. Against like high level grottos. Very few. There's an RNG manip to get the stat seeds. Okay. Falcon. Attack. Kazam. Attack. Whoa, wait, whoa. That was really low damage. That was... Oh, no Gritty Ditty, right? But it's tedious? I bet. I like Dual Magus for the music. My favorite Legacy boss is probably Rapthorn, also for the music. Okay, Dragon Quest VIII. Really for the win. I mean, not knowing how the fights would actually play out in this game, I still think, like, as far as actual boss fights go, Sorrow was incredibly fun. Sorrow having like 7 forms, super cool. Super duper cool. Dragon Lord is surprisingly hard. I like that later games make the Dragon Lord a big deal. Even in Dragon Quest TAC, the Dragon Lord is one of the meta characters. Even though Magic's not even meta anymore, a lot of people still stand behind Dragon Lord. And it's like, yeah, the Dragon Lord was like the first big bad. He should be seen as a big threat generally. I don't want him to be a pushover. I want him to be a big tough. Get out of here. I don't want to fight you. Thank you. No, I don't want to fight you even more than I don't want to fight that guy. I hate these things so much. Why do they chase me? I instantly kill them. They can't survive. Legacy bosses are single-phase versions of the fights from the games they're in. Ah, so Rapthorn is the same. Still pretty salty about the Rapthorn fight. Could have been so much better than it was. I don't like single-phase fights. I really like multi-phase fights. Rapthorn starts in his big chonk version. Dual Mega starts in his winged form. Ah, okay. No, I'm all about those, Yes! 2-in-1 encounter! About time! Dragon Lord stats are his... starts in his true form. Okay, fair enough. Most forgettable boss of all Dragon Quest. Probably Hargon. Never ever do I think about Hargon. Actually, that's not true. An even more forgettable boss was from Dragon Quest V. And I say that because I literally don't even remember his name. I mean, obviously you've got the like wizardy guy whose name I also forget. Something. He's very memorable because obviously he's got a whole relationship with the player. Nimzo, right. Nimzo is insanely forgettable. Don't like the DS version of his theme. It kind of sucks. Yeah. I don't know that I've heard another version of it, but I definitely will take your word for it. You definitely know what you're talking about when it comes to Dragon Quest music. Oh, another double encounter. Yes! So lucky. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Okay. Both the SNES and symphonic versions of the theme are much better. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Nimzo is lame. The henchman. What was the name of the henchman? Oh, I forget. Ladja! Ladja! I loved Ladja. Absolutely incredibly well done villain. Not a great boss fight, but he was supposed to be sort of like the small threat before the big one, but DS Alphon compress the dynamic range. Both the SNES and symphonic versions have a very wide dynamic range, going from very soft and threatening to loud and epic. Yeah. DS games definitely suffer from a lot of compression in their audio. Kind of have to, I guess, for the amount of space they're working with, but obviously there's a negative impact on that. Sorry, I saw something like a few pixels. Yes! There's 2 more. I think I'm at 14. I keep skipping it. Great battle in the vast sky sound. Surprisingly amazing on DS though. True. True. Man, I feel bad. I forget a lot about Dragon Quest V. Everything from character names to sequences. I mean, I obviously remember the big sequences, but I forget a lot about what happens in that game. I gotta go back and replay it. You know what though? Which can... It's awesome considering it's symphonic in the original game. True, true. But I was just gonna say, next time I play Dragon Quest V, I'm playing the PS2 version. I'm gonna do it. I'm playing PS2 Dragon Quest V. I feel like DS was a great first way to experience it, but I really want to play the PS2 version now. Should I send you a video of the Legacy theme so you can hear all the DS sound font versions? Yeah, sure, send it. Send it away. There he goes. $15 total, okay. 5 more to go. I gotta refill my water. My throat is dying. Gotta get more of those double encounters. Those double encounters are great. Not you. Yes! Double encounter, please, 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 please! No! The Singo! Doesn't really matter what everyone else does when we get that Kazam in. Kazam wipes this guy. That's 16 done. 4 more. Pretty sure it was 20, right? Oh gosh. Just imagine if it was like 30 or 40. I'm getting super hyped about how close to being done I am with this grind. Seems these enemies come in waves in this grotto. Like all of a sudden now I'm getting those diamond guys again. When I wasn't for a little while. Maya. Maybe I need to get into a fight just to sort of reset the spawns. Because like I said, now I'm suddenly getting a whole bunch of these diamond guys. Rather than my Octagoon. I don't even know if I've seen an Octagoon in this room. They keep coming up here anyways. So now these Wolverine claw guys are spawning. Still getting the big guy though. Liquid metal slimes are back. Another claw guy. We hate those guys. But they would be good for a very quick encounter if I wanted to reset spawns like I mentioned. Yeah, because nothing's spawning here. Okay, I'm gonna go fight a claw guy. Give up, liquid metal slimes. Don't tempt me. Do not tempt me. So if you keep seeing me shake my head, it's because these headphones sometimes make weird crinkly noises. Drives me crazy. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I got that video. I will be saving that to listen to. And hopefully killing these claw guys will give us a little... Oh, it's a video with all of them and timestamps in the description. Got it, got it. Does YouTube still do that weird thing where they have the descriptions off in like the side of the video? I really don't like that they did that. Yeah. Come on, Octagoons. I just need 4 more of you. Here you go. Okay. Double encounter, double encounter, double encounter, double encounter, double encounter, double encounter. No! Oh well. Worse things have happened. I haven't had that. YouTube has always had the description below the video for me. Lucky. When I watch it, if I were to go down, the description's at the bottom, but if I click on show more, oh, they took it away. It's back to being normal. Okay, that's good. That's good. I thought maybe they maybe still had it the same. I guess they fixed that. I did for a while have it where it was at the top or at the side, and it would just be like every time I scroll down for the description, the screen would scroll up, and I'm like, what the heck is going on? And I'd have to scroll around and blah, 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 blah. Didn't like it. I do love it when my description is at the bottom. I don't know why I just told everyone to melee. Critical, essential. Okay, that was really lucky. I totally goofed on that one. Okay, that's 18. So 2 encounters or 1 double encounter. Come on, double encounter. Where are you? The elusive double encounter. We've only encountered a couple double encounters. Whoop. Claws are back. Claws never leave. Stupid claws. I hate claws. Come on, Octagoons! These spawn rates are awful. Give up. Give up! Well, maybe this will reset spawns, so not a bad thing, not a bad thing. These guys are super weak. Like, spam melee from everybody and they just fold. Actually, Harrison's MP is starting to get kind of low. Claws are the weakest enemy in this monster rank, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay, that's good to know. It does seem like every time I kill one, it sort of resets the spawns, and I start to get Octagoons again. But it's not a guarantee. Sometimes it doesn't work. I've just noticed it like once or twice it worked. And now in my brain, that means that it always works. Because the Octagoons do go through like these stretches where they just stop spawning for a while, and it's like, well, you're all that I need. So come back. First see them in Oubliette when every other monster in this rank is at least final dungeon, if not post game. Let's try going down instead. Octagoons, you're octa-killing me here. Maybe I'll go try this. Whoops. Oh no, I accidentally slipped into a liquid metal slime encounter. How did that happen? Oh no. Guess I'll just have to deal with this situation. However could this happen? Oh my. Come on, Crystal. Yes, Crystal! That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Chappie. Oh. Chappie, why? Harrison, why? Alright, that was the freebie. Now we gotta get serious here. Come on, guys. Kill these things. Let's go. No! With the multi-heal! How could you do that? No, with the miss! How could you do that? No. Come on, Crystal, it's all on you. Let's go. No! What is happening here? This is the worst. Why won't these things die? Metal Slash. Hatchet Man. Thunder Thrust. No! With the multi-heal again. Stop healing these liquid metal slimes. They're really sticking around. We have to kill them now because I said that they're both going to flee next round. Have you guys gone blind? What is happening? I've never seen so many consecutive misses in my life. Oh, Harrison actually hit. Can we kill this thing before it gets healed? Okay, here we go. Come on. Don't kill my Harrison. Someone kill something. Yes! Crystal, how did I know it would be you who picked up the pace? How did I know? Okay, Chappie, let's keep the momentum. Chappie, I'm so disappointed in you right now. Especially because I need you to do a multi-heal. We're getting killed out here, man. Uh-oh. See you later, Harrison. Oops. Ah. No! Oh. This has been the sloppiest, absolute sloppiest liquid metal slime encounter I've ever had. Bring it home with the zing, Chappie. I know you want to. Come on, Chappie. Bring it home. Of course on a 50-50. Oh, this game's really getting me. This thing won't die either. My goodness. They love to torture me with the 50-50s. They're like, oh, it's a 50-50? Yeah, you lose. The multi-heal again! This guy's an absolute menace. Oh. Someone must have turned off the lights in this grotto. What is happening here? This is going dreadfully. He's run out of magic power. How is he run out of magic power? What? 3 failed zings in a row after like 6 failed critter misses? My luck's got to turn around here. Or we're in trouble. Okay, Okay, Crystal, can you zing this guy? Because Chappie clearly doesn't know what he's doing. Chappie, can you at least give us a multi-heal? Okay. Let's move on. Let's put that behind us and forget it ever happened. No, my guy. There he is. Get over here. Ah, the elusive single encounter. Elusive? No, the common single encounter, I should say. The highly common single encounter. Nice crit, Crystal. 19. One more to go. One more to go. Harrison to 56. Oh yeah, one skill. There's some skills we just are not killing whatsoever. Yeah, I was gonna crawl my way up this here and see if I see one. There's a big wide open space. Surely we will get one. Come on, Octagoons. I just need one more. Don't do me like that. Next encounter is 3 Octagoons. Calling it now. Is that even possible? You're probably right. Oh my goodness. These games torture me some nights. Especially because it's like, I'm so very close to needing to go to bed. Oh. Here comes the triple encounter. Triple encounter. Oh, it's a single. And he doesn't notice us. If I remember correctly, it's possible, but really rare. No kidding. Okay. That is 20. Boom! We did it. Seems chat died? What thing can I incite now? Hey, Ray Crocs, how's it going? Again. Got it. All 20 done. Thank you, Quest. Aaron, let's get out of here. That was 20. That was the 20th one, wasn't it? But it didn't drop anything. Oh no. Maybe I'm just not good enough. Sorry, Mum. Sorry, Dad. I'm just not cut out to be an incredible entertainer. But you were amazing, Cobalt. Standing up to monster after monster like that. If nothing else, I know I picked the right partner. Thanks so much for all your help. We make a really good team. That's it! I know what it is! Cobalt, I've got it! I know exactly what's most important to our inn! We've already got the most important thing, right? Let's check back to the castle and claim that prize. Yeah, Aaron, you're nothing. Oof. Sorry, Aaron. Bad news. Let's get out of here. Hashtag delete Aaron? What? Hashtag delete that hashtag. We love Aaron. Aaron is... I wish Aaron could join the party. To Stornway. Jeez, our MP's looking delete Aaron's supporters. Yikes. When did this become a hashtag hate group? I love Stornway. Absolutely love Stornway. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I actually kind of prefer the inn theme in the DS more than the symphonic. No, this is a support group for Aaron haters. Oh, my bad. Didn't realize. Must have come to the wrong chat. Welcome back, Cobalt. So you have found what's most important to your inn, I take it. Yes, you did. Now apologize. I'm sorry, Ray Crocs. I've learned my lesson. It looks like the other contestants are here. Let's get started, shall we? Excellent work, everybody. It seems that you've all found what's most important to your inns and brought it back with you. Now, if you'd like to show me one by one what it is you've brought back. Pete, how about you first? Good boy, now fetch me your mother. I demand her sugar cookies. Well, my mother isn't here because she lives in her house, which is not here. I'll have to do an IOU, Crocs. I'll get you the sugar cookies. Don't worry, don't worry. Yes, Your Majesty, I believe the magic beast hide that Octagoons drop represents what's most important to my inn. I got this one all on my own without my son's help, which made me realize the most important thing for my inn is me. I'll go find her myself, it's okay. Oh, good, good. Take out the middleman, it saved me a lot of time. Thanks. Thanks, Ray. Bring plenty of milk to dip her sugar cookies in. Smart, actually, that's really smart, because sugar cookies are best with milk. So, thinking ahead, I like that. I like that. So the magic beast hide led you to realize that your most important thing, eh? What about you, young Ivor? Well, if you ask an innkeeping machine like me, the answer is to be platinum ore. It's rare and refined, and only the best can get their hands on it, and it's worth a lot of gold coin. Only the finest tiger's milk. Ooh, be careful. I heard it's pretty hard to milk a tiger. I don't know from experience, but I met this one guy who was missing all but one finger. He told me it was tough. And that's just what people want in their inns. They want them to be rare, refined, expensive, exclusive. Platinum ore, eh? Intriguing. And lastly, what about you, Aaron? What's your answer? All you need is one finger? Yikes. What's the matter, girl? Come on, speak up.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't show you the thing that's most important to my inn, and I certainly couldn't get it from a monster. I realized what it was when Cobalt and I were working together down in that grotto. The thing that's most important to my inn is the hard work and support of all the people around me. There's Cobalt, of course, but there's also Patty and Selma and Ginny. Without even one of them, the Quester's Rest just wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the Quester's Rest at all.
That's my girl, Aaron. Marvelous. Who said that? Oh.
Grandpa?
Again, Erin is an absolute treasure. She is so amazing. My heart right now. An incredible entertainer must combine crackling customer care with top-notch teamwork. Isn't that right, Mr. Chairman?
Chairman? Grandpa?
You what? Is this a joke or something? I'm afraid it's true. I'm the chairman of the Syndicate of Pubs, Inns, and Taverns. I'm sorry, but I couldn't tell you until now. Aaron, your answer was perfect. It shows that you've really learned what it means to be a great innkeeper. I'm so proud of you. Well, having taken all your answers into consideration, I think we're ready to announce the results. Also, her grandpa is casually in charge of everything. While also on Ivor's team, I feel like that gives Ivor an unfair disadvantage. I'm pleased to announce the winner of the Innies and this year's incredible entertainer, Erin of the Quester's Rest. That is the only place I've heard that sound effect. I've wondered where that sound effect comes from, because I use it for when people sub, and I have not heard it once. I was starting to doubt it was in the game. It's the only place in the game that plays. Well, there you go. You know what? That's perfect. That's perfect. This is the best audio I could have used, I think. It's meant to be. Erin, it gives me great pleasure to present you with the same trophy your father won all those years ago. To be fair, I forgot to play it here. Or to be honest. Well, now we know. I was burning wondering where it played because I'd not heard it. A new incredible entertainer is born. Please, a round of applause for this year's Innie winner, Erin the Quester's Rest. Or of the Quester's Rest. She won! And so, with the help of the heroic Cobalt, Erin is finally crowned Incredible Entertainer. Clutching the trophy, she whispers the names of her dear departed parents and basks in the glow of success. The castle is alive with the sound of celebration until the wee small hours, and then day breaks over Stornway. Nice, free in-rest. I guess we have to go and speak with Erin to complete to complete the quest. Gotta speak with Erin, maybe, hopefully. Let's see. Have to speak to Erin, okay.
Thank you, Cobalt, really. It's all thanks to you that I got the Innie for the Incredible Entertaining. But I was actually wondering if you'd do me another tiny little favor. You've done so much for me already, I know, but we've had quite a few adventures together, you and I, haven't we? And I've come to realize that I learned so much from them. If I hadn't had the chance to travel with you, I might never have understood what true camaraderie is? Camaraderie? Camaraderie. So please take me on more adventures with you. I don't care when, just say the word and I'll be there.
Okay.
Hurrah! I knew you'd say yes. I'll make sure I don't get under your feet, I promise.
Erin joins the party, okay. We have the whole inn in our party now. Whew. So, but your comment about Erin joining the party, amazing.
Thank you again, Cobalt. I know my mom and dad will be looking down on me with pride.
Success. All right. I laughed so hard when you said that because I knew that was coming. Well, I'm glad I didn't use a guide for this one and get that spoiled. Wow. I just want to see what, like, class everyone is in. I don't want to, like... it's so tough because I love my party members that I don't want to, like, trade them out. I just want to look at them. Too much work. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I can just come in here, right? And then I can say... there's one more quest, and don't use a guide for that one either. And I don't want you to get spoiled on the reward. Okay, I won't use a guide for it, I won't. Hey, Harrison! Thank you for the sub! That's the second time we've heard that sound effect today, and only one from a sub. We just heard that sound effect in-game. We figured out where it plays. If I say part with a friend... we just be very careful what buttons I press. So Patty is a thief. Selma's a priest, and Erin is a mage. They're all level 1. Oh no, Patty's level 28. That makes sense because she was an adventurer. Okay. Quest, last quest. I've decided I'm going to do the last quest tonight. I'm going to try it. I don't know how long it's going to be, but I'm going to try to start it. Patty is a thief and has some levels because she had adventuring experience. The other's level 1, yeah. Hope you get lucky with the grotto. Oh dear, it's a grotto one. Pavo needs your help. Go behind the counter in the Quester's Rest and ask her what she needs. Pavo, okay. Interesting. We probably have to leave and come back, which we will do. Oh boy. More grotto luck? Why is every quest grotto luck?
Greetings, Cobalt. I've been waiting your arrival. Forgive my bluntness, but I must ask you a favor. Will you hear it?
Sure. Get ready for my favorite quest in this game. I'm ready.
You have perhaps heard the tell of a great treasure known as a prayer pearl. It is a jewel of boundless power, said to harbor the power to change a Celestian's very destiny.
A glistening star spake unto me. It bade me to acquire the prayer pearl. The wishes of such a star as this cannot go unbidden. But I am bound to this location. Will you go fulfill the quest on behalf of a fellow Celestian? Favon wants you to answer. Okay, so we just have to bring her a prayer pearl. How hard could that be? You accept? Then please accept my gratitude also. The star glistering tells of a grotto wherein dwells mighty Excalibur. Therein can the prayer pearl be found. Excalibur. May the Almighty watch over you, Cobalt. My thoughts go with you, though I myself cannot. Okay, so I assume Excalibur is a grotto boss? Ah, looks like it. Okay. This guy was one of the grotto bosses. Is it like one of the highest tiers? Like, do I even have a chance? Need to find and beat a grotto with that boss. Okay. Do I even have a chance? I have a level 52 and a level 59. I have a chance? Okay. Wait, when did I get this? Oh, right. Grind to level 99 right now. I refuse. I was about the same level as you when I got that grotto. Beat the highest level grotto you have right now. Okay. So the highest level grotto I have is this one here at level 59. Let's go treasure hunting. All right. We got halfway through this one when we were doing something. I don't remember what we were doing. We were doing oh, wrong one. Oh well, I mean not a bad one, but not what I wanted. So I kind of remember how every time I cast Vanish, I immediately land in combat. Immediately. Wasn't this the one you were using for the jamborees? Yes, it was. That is exactly what this one was. Now I remember that you've mentioned that. It's literally in my note right in front of me. It says Gem Jamboree as other monsters of note. Didn't even think to look over. No. Flee. Please flee. Come on, game. That's gonna hurt. I know that they probably would be dead by now if I just fought them, but like, I just want to flee. I've decided I don't like cave grottos because they force you into combat. They really do. Okay, one more flee. If this doesn't work, I'll have to kill them. Oh, it worked. They got lucky. Yeah, let me just go burn a bunch of magic on multi-heals. Well. Ah, man, it's like I'm... I don't want to be whiny. It's just, I'm so tired and I just want to do the quest. And it's going to take me forever to get to the bottom of this grotto. Game, don't do this to me. Just let me go. Alright. I mean, even, it's like the first floor, we should be able to battle our way through most of these fights pretty easy if we have to. I'm just hoping we won't have to as much as possible. Guess what I could do is I could speed through some of the fights, like the unnecessary ones, just to hopefully get me through this a little bit quicker. Because as much, I really, really, really want to beat this quest, but I'm really, really tired. Oh. And I'm stuck in that in-between. Excuse me. So maybe too long to do tonight? Well, we'll... Oh, excuse me. It might be. I think I will complete this grotto, and depending on how the outcome of this grotto goes, that will tell me if we should be trying to do this tonight or if we should do it on Sunday. I've got a feeling this is not going to take me anywhere near where I need to be. I have a feeling you're probably right, though. This probably is not going to be doable tonight. That licking noise is just way too wet. Way too wet. Super gross. Chappie to 77? We might actually get Chappie to level 99 by the time everything's said and done. My goodness. Chappie absolutely killing it with the levels. Yeah, this was clearly the wrong way to go. Unless it, like, loops down at a point, but... Need to go to bed, but also want to stick around in case you finish the quest tonight. You know what, Crystal? If you want to stick around for this grotto, I probably will just do the grotto tonight. Well, I guess you don't have to stick around for the grotto. I don't think I'm going to do the quest tonight. In fact, I can almost guarantee you I won't. I think at this point, I just want to finish this grotto and see if this is the right boss, or also see what level grotto we get next, because we are higher level now. You're standing on my thing. I'm so upset with this guy right now. Because I also really need to go to bed. Oh, making Flea Chance so low was such a terrible decision for this game. I really can't fathom why they decided to do that. It makes no sense. It's just a time waster. I'm actually even more surprised that they didn't make the flea odds any better. You won't be able to watch on Sunday? You know what? I'm actually kind of feeling weird about the Sunday stream because it really feels like most people won't be able to make it. And it's like, do I just, like, do I just kind of say F the Sunday stream and bump it to next week? Because, like, most folks won't be around for Sunday. So it's like, well, why bother with the Sunday stream then? I only picked that time slot because, usually on usually anytime, I will stream at the same time Calypso's working. And on Sunday, Calypso has like a really weird... I didn't use the spot, right? Has a really weird shift in the morning. Well, it's not a weird shift, it's a morning shift. But she has a morning shift. And so I was like, oh, I'll just stream at that time. But it doesn't seem like anyone's actually available really to watch on a Sunday morning-ish time, so I might just cancel it and do like a Monday thing. Wait, it's morning? Yeah, I'm starting the stream at 10:30 a.m. my time. Not morning, but it's way earlier than I normally would. I was gonna go from 10:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Oh, you can watch? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if I actually have someone who's going to be around to view the stream, I will stream. If no one's around, I won't stream. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted at all. Why am I in battle records? But that makes it easy. Stop with the... I mean, I know it's the point. I know it's the point of the game to fight things, but... Thought it was Sunday night, which I wouldn't be able to watch. Oh, okay. No. Yes, definitely Sunday morning. I know it's weird. Like, I never, ever stream Sunday mornings, ever. But... this is the exception. Could go with a flea. I wonder how many floors this is gonna have. Probably too many. For 9. Oh, that was close. It was a big boy. Shoo. Go on, get. Oh, boy. That was scary. 410. Come on, stairs being close by. These stairs were not close by. This is turning into be a very strange grotto the further down we get. Seeing a lot of enemies I've never seen before. At least Prism Peacock guys, though. Which is nice. Because there was that one time I wanted them for an item that apparently I could buy. But... I have a feeling the map is not down... Oh, no, it is! Okay. Map. The stairs, I mean. Shoot. This way or... Oh, no, was this way? Alright. For 10. Oh, there's only 10 floors. Okay. This is the Steel Path of Regret. Let's see who the boss is. Ah. Sir Sanguinis. What is his weakness? Do you remember offhand? What this guy's weakness is? So I can make sure to include that in my calculations. I mean, in the meantime, I will psych up. But... not Hatchet Man. We want Helm Splitter, Kazam, And not a spell I want. I want Gritty Ditty. Not offhand. I'll check really quick. Thank you. Fire. Okay. So I will make sure to use the Fire Force before I attack. Although this guy likes the Disruptive Wave, so we will be careful not to get too crazy with our tension and stuff, because it takes a lot of turns to get this stuff going. And the sooner I use fire, actually, the sooner it'll affect crystal, which is good. Fire Force. Helm. And another Gritty Ditty. Okay, Fire Force, but a little bit too late for crystal. So, do the... This guy Disruptive Waves too much. Does the Fire Force also impact spells? Or just melee? Think just melee, okay. Anything that doesn't already have an element. Oh, okay, so just like neutral type attacks. Yeah, it sounds about right. Alright, come on. I want to get a big, huge attack out. Don't hit me with that Disruptive Wave stuff. I don't want it. I don't like it. Oh. Only has eyes for crystal? This guy Disruptive Waves way too much. Alright, forget about the Psych Up. Here's the plan. Fire Force and Gritty Fire Force plus Gritty Ditty. And that's the plan. I'll be doing Falcon Slashes from now on. My coup de grace? Oh. So Falcon, Helm, Zam, Multi, and then if I can get health back up, then we can think about doing more Gritty. Get out of here. So a Falcon, a Helm, a Zam, and a Gritty Ditty. Too early. Too early. Wait for the Gritty. Oh my goodness. Love that Gritty Ditty animation. The disruptive waves on this man! Absolutely criminal! This guy can't get enough of disruptive wave. I gotta go back and redo Fire Force. No, 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 no! Oh, the misclick! Oh no, Crystal! I'm sorry! That was pure misclick, misfortune! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so bad. Bye, Crystal. Should, like, sneak in, like, a Psych Up. Maybe one. I don't want to get too greedy. Don't want to get too greedy, but I love hitting those massive attacks. This disruptive wave nonsense is the problem. No! Don't only have eyes for Harrison. That's the worst thing you could do right now. One more Psych Up. Helm. Defend like crazy, Harrison, or you're done. With Harrison defending, I might be able to risk one more Gritty Ditty. And then I can do a Psych Up 20 double Gritty. Might actually get some damage out for once. Now, I'm pretty sure we sent out Fire Force, so... No, maybe we didn't, because that damage was really low. I guess we don't have Fire Force up? That disruptive wave. We basically just can't use buffs. Like, it's just going to be a really slow fight. Because the buffs just aren't working. Does it seem like different enemies have different, like, disruptive wave thresholds? Like, the point at which they'll say, okay, I'm going to do a disruptive wave. And this guy's threshold is really low. It takes nothing. I'm like, oh, let me just get a +1 to attack. He's like, let me just remove that from you really quick. Like, bro, why? Maybe I can risk it just Fire Force. Fire Force only. Because at least then that is a wider reaching thing. Because the 160 quickly turns into something a little bit stronger. He's super toxic with the disruptive waves. I know. I feel personally attacked. Like, geez. Why is he being so rude? Or don't do that. Leave Crystal alone. I'm genuinely too scared to use not multi-heal. Like, I gotta use multi-heal in case I misclick again. I'm that scared. So it's 250. No! Why can't you just forfeit your turn like a good villain? What is all this nonsense? At least we got some dodges in there. Hey, get dead. Hey, Crystal level 60, let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Get that ruggedness. Silver Nest of Fear level 70. Whoa. Okay. Level 70. That's a good one? Okay, then we're going to be starting off on a great note on Sunday. That being said, this seems like an incredibly excellent place to call it. Oh no, I wanted to evacuate. Oops. So I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go sleep in Stornway. Use the Stornway Inn. And then we're going to make a save in Stornway. We love Stornway. Hey, thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Crystal. Always a pleasure. I'm going to get to sleep. Smart. We will do this quest in its entirety for sure on Sunday. And we have 5.5 hours to do it. Surely we can do this in 5.5 hours. See you Sunday. All right, I will be seeing you, Greg. 10:30 a.m. Eastern time stream for everyone here, just so you're aware. Very different than my usual stream time. So, mark your calendars? No. No way I'm like, mark your calendars cool enough yet. Maybe someday. It's more like mental note. Mental note maybe. See you then. Sounds great, Crystal. Alright, let's get the save. Can't believe we got a level 70 grotto. That's the highest level I've ever gotten. Highest level before this was the one we did at level 59. Alright, yep. That's all. Thank you again, everybody, for hanging out. Yeah, that's literally all. We're going to finish this game on Sunday, and then we're going to figure out what we're doing from there. So, thanks once again, everyone, for hanging out tonight, and have a good one.